Welcome to the Consumer Break Story! Today we're doing PitchBreak, episode 34, featuring Frii World. Let's go! Oh, yeah. Yaman! What up, Ranman? Ranman! Yaman! What up, Kyoshu? Nobu! It's been a minute, Kyoshu. How you doing, Kyoshu? Oh yeah!
Let's go! Let's go! Oh yeah! How we doing today, folks? How we doing today, folks? Where you been, Kyoshu? How you been, friend? How you been? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, we're still digging. Feel free to dig. Dig. All right, here in 5 minutes, we're going to kick off the PitchBreak space. Our special guest today is Frii World. It's an XRP project. We're gonna learn stuff. We're gonna learn some stuff and hang out. How we doing? How was our week? How's everybody's week? Hey, this is now running officially on my own infrastructure and domain. That's new. Kiyoshi, I don't know I don't know when the last time you was here, friend. I don't know if you've ever even seen my keyboard yet. Do you like it? Do you like it? It's been on the base 4.4 Vibecoder software / hosting this entire time, but this week I've migrated it and now it's officially in my own ballpark. And I connected Twitch to it and it was easy, and it's way faster than base 4.4 was, so we can have Twitch integration now. What do you think about using !K space and any key that's on here? You guys can make the thing do things if you want. Or no, not yet. I have to turn it on. Let's turn it on. Oh, it is on. It says connecting. Let's try this. Alright, now it should work. Anyone want to do a !K space? Something? I also have puzzle games working. I need players though. I would need players. Yeah, there you go, Randman. Oh, it's only playing the sound. It should play the visual. Okay. I gotta fix that. We gotta play the visual. But hey, why don't you try this as well? I bet you this will be fast. This is also on my own system now. Give me a second. We're gonna start our show in 3 minutes, but let's see if we can get this puppy to work real quick. Hey, what's up, Shotlock? How goes it? Okay. I think it ought to work. Although, I'm kind of blocking the way, ain't I? I can't move it over there. Maybe I can. Hold on. We can do this. There we go. There it is. What up, what up, what up, Sherlock? Why don't we type some letters? Let's see if we can solve this. It works instantaneously. It's faster than it was before. Hey, I like it. Alright, I have a lot of news updates to talk about today. We're gonna first do our special guest. Oh, it works instantaneously. That's way faster than base 4.4 was. Well, on my end it does. I guess for you guys to see the puzzle, it's still gonna... You're right, it's still gonna lag the Twitch. 5 seconds. But before, there was a lag between typing the chat and me seeing it. There was a lag on that. Now it's instant. You only have Twitch lag. There's only Twitch lag. I'm going to start up. Well, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I got a lot of changes I need to make. I got a lot of changes I have to make, you guys. You guys. All right. What's the Ranman? Your key is gonna be. It's. Oh, it doesn't work on here. Oh, I'll have to add it on the.
Ranman.
So a lot of the shout out ones, they're in my voice mod, including the Ranman.
Ranman.
So you cannot trigger a voice mod. You can only trigger a key break. But hey, we should add you to key break. Shylock, you should be in the key break, I think.
Shylock.
Yours is F1E. Let's see if you can do exclamation mark K space. I guess you would just type F1 plus E.
Shylock.
That worked. But it's not. Well, I guess the names didn't have visuals anyway. But I need to make it pop up the visuals. It's just for fun. And then. Yeah, I should probably add all the voice mod ones into Keybreak. I should do that. I should do that, Radman. I should do that. I should do that. Alright, one step at a time.
Shylock.
There you go, Shylock. I don't know if there's... You just spammed it twice and it only did it once. I don't know what kind of... It might have to like finish the effect and then
Shylock.
It'll do another one. I don't know. I just put it up yesterday. The first one's wrong. Oh, that's what's up. So can you like spam it and what? How fast does it do it?
Shylock. Shylock. Shylock.
Okay. That's fun. And of course, every key has an effect on it, like...
Shylock!
Oh, no, they gotta be separate commands. It still worked, though, for the one, didn't it?
Shylock! Shylock! Shylock!
Uh-oh. We gotta have to turn it off. Oh, yeah. All right, are you guys ready for pitch break? I guess you can keep... Should we keep it on? I guess it's silly to keep on, isn't it? Same thing with this puzzle. I'm not gonna, keep it on right now. But it works very well, doesn't it? I'm gonna start doing AFK streams, so... If anybody wants to come to my AFK stream and solve puzzles, you'll be able to do that again for break bucks. But for now, let's turn that guy off. Let's focus on our show today. We got a lot of updates and things to talk about. Hey, Puppet Stuck with the votes. Shylock with the votes. Thank you for the Blaze votes. Thank you. Can we hit some retweets on this guy? Oh, we need to start, don't we? Can we get some retweets on this bad boy? All right. Random Man with the retweet. I appreciate you, Rand Man. I appreciate you. What a goat. What a goat fan you are. The oldest and greatest OG Consumer Break fan of all time. We're gonna make it. We're gonna... Maybe not through wax. We're gonna grow. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it big, you guys. We're gonna make it big. Make it big, you guys. Alright, Kristia's working on starting a space. I think Kristia can make it today. Oh, she says live. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go ahead and flood the space with faces. Can we do that, please? Can we flood the space with faces? Come on over. Hello there. What up, though? I said, oh, what up, though? How goes it?
Let's go. What up, though?
Let's go. What up, though? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
You're good? You're okay?
I'm ready.
You had an eventful week, didn't you?
Damn, I had that week.
Oh my gosh.
It was that week, to be honest. Oh my god, this went super crazy.
Super crazy. Y'all got earthquakes, though, is what I mean. Right?
Yeah, I had earthquake, and I was not in the city. I was in the other side of the country working, and I didn't know nothing about my son, and it's supposed to me to go to it to up to the airplane when the earthquake was happening, and of course that didn't happen. And after that, well, it was a travesty to
Oh
came
my
back home.
goodness. So your home was affected, but you weren't there?
And yeah, it was all checking her here. My building is okay. To be honest, thank God, my building is okay. Minimal cosmetic stuff, but yeah, I had a building in front of me that fall apart.
Oh my
In the
word.
middle.
Oh, we're so thankful you're okay. And prayers for everyone else in your region, because I know it was devastating.
It is horrible, to be honest. Yeah, I'm super grateful.
Oh my goodness. Well, stay safe. Stay safe. Other than that, the week was decent. You're staying super busy with work.
Yes, I'm super busy with work.
That's
I
good.
don't know what day. I know that today is Wednesday because we have a show. Any other day, I won't tell you what day it is because I don't know.
Yeah, I get that way sometimes. I get that way. Oh, I don't know. I'm just living.
There's someone people here having issues because I see that people come inside the Etsy space and then leave. I don't know if people having problems.
I don't know. Same here. I keep seeing.
Hey, Waffles.
I see people entering. I do see Randman, but like, there's multiple people I saw and then they disappeared. So I don't know if we're getting buggy right now. Are we getting buggy?
I hope not.
Here, Mike was here. Let me ask Mike if he sees.
Yeah, I only see Randman.
Well, I'd hate to restart the space. I guess we could just keep going.
Do you have
Shouts.
problems? The mic told you that.
He hasn't answered yet.
Oh, Mike's in.
Let me do a lap.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Okay, let's assume the space is working. People have to just keep. Oh, now he's gone. Oh, dang it. But you made it here, Waffles. How was your week? How's it
Hey,
going?
Waffles.
How's the
I'm
little
so
one?
happy that we are our three together.
Yeah, look at
I
this.
know.
The three co-hosts
Don't you
made
feel
it.
like that one song is like reunited and it feels so good?
Yeah.
It's like day one all over again.
I
I
miss you
know.
guys.
Miss you too.
How's your week? How's the little one? It kicking? The little one's kicking?
Yeah, well, I never experienced this before, and no one ever had told me what baby's hiccuping in the stomach was.
Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah.
So all
Never
right.
happened to me, but I know it happens.
So you're dealing with hiccuping baby in the tummy, huh? How did you know it was?
Yeah, at 3 a.m.
Did it feel like your own hiccup in a way?
No, it's
No.
like, well, kind of, because you know, the hiccups, it happens in like exact intervals. So like that's kind of how it felt in the start, but it was like a kick like every second, and I was like trying to figure out like what's happening.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I was actually initially I was scared because I was like I never felt that before. And so I'm like trying to look it up, being like, is this normal?
Yeah, you got scared. That's normal. Yeah,
Mhm.
we we got scared about everything when we
Yeah.
yeah when we are the
I was
first
like, am I
mummies.
just sleeping in a bad position?
Well, good luck with that. Stay safe, I guess.
Mhm.
um
Oh man.
And also, this is about the time when I'm out in public and some like strangers ask to touch my stomach.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, but it's good that they ask because some people
Yeah.
don't ask.
Yeah,
But if
that's
you're like,
true.
that's my body. Like
Exactly.
ask.
I know. Some people are like, "Oh my gosh, you're pregnant," and they just put their hand on your stomach, and I'm like, "Excuse you, personal space."
Exactly. But it's good that people ask. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, baby are so cute. I know that pregnant women
Mhm.
are like super cute.
Yeah. But sometimes you never know, right? Like some people like they don't know, or like if like they have kids, you're scared if their kids will just like slap your stomach or something like that.
Yeah, true that.
So like when I'm at like church, like most of the people are there respectful, But some kids they don't understand, and then you have to be like, all right, keep your distance.
Well, they're excited. They want to play with their new friend.
I know.
Well, yeah, that's awesome. Keep at it. I hope you get more sleep. Get some more sleep.
I think that's like impossible now
Mhm.
because like my belly's just bigger, and then my bladder's small again.
Yeah, yeah. You are in that time that you say like you sit and you're like get out. Like it's time.
Yeah.
I
I
can't
mean, you're
stand
not
this
gonna start
anymore.
sleeping after that either. You're gonna be awake for the next
Never.
2 years. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I
three,
know.
2 years, like 4 years. Right
I
now,
know.
But
I'm sleeping something.
my brother is still trying to. There's no getting used to it. He's already
Yeah.
past his paternity leave. He's back to work, so he
Oh,
hasn't
he
slept in
is?
3 weeks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well,
It's also hard to like sit and like lie down, and then I'm still trying to like walk daily. Luckily, it got like cloudy, overcast weather here just for a little bit. So it's good so I can like walk in the mornings and like I'm not like dying of
Nice.
the heat.
um, my brother's wife, she's still home on maternity leave, probably for maybe even for good. I don't know. Somebody got to take care of the little one. But
Yeah,
Do you
things
that's
have
are
complicated.
things are
infant?
looking better. The first week was really rough for them it was hard to get her
Mhm.
to eat as a preemie,
Yeah.
and
I
it was
know.
like even
Yeah.
worrisome. But then they got past that, so she's eating. They're big time. They're still
That's good. That's good.
bottle feed. She still won't latch, so they got a bottle feed. But she's
Mhm.
like, she'll drink a whole like a whole thing of milk in one
Oh,
go.
that's good.
That's
So
good.
they're doing it. He's like, oh, it's good. Like they got it now. It's still not easy, but it's not worrisome anymore. So that's good.
Yeah, I'm just like concerned looking at the state of my room. I have like socks everywhere, I have towels everywhere. I haven't gotten anything done.
Get her
Because you're
done.
tired. You're
Yeah, I'm
tired.
tired.
All right. Well, it's wonderful to have both of you on today. Welcome to Pitch Break, everybody. Our special guest is
Yeah.
Free World. He just told me that he'll be here in like 10 minutes. So when they get
Nice.
here, we'll bring him on and chat.
Good.
Let's
And
go
this
ahead
one
and
is the episode 34.
episode
Mhm.
34.
Nice.
Shouts. Yeah, let's also Las Vegas Abe has a whole bunch of news, so he said he's gonna pop up today
Oh,
sometime.
cool.
Anyone else? Obviously, it's open mic. You can pop up, and I
Or
have
we can keep talking about babies.
yeah. We keep talking about babies. Farhan, that's our guest there. Free World, Farhan. What up, now? Bring him on.
Hey,
I do
I'm
also
here.
have a range of updates, as I usually do. I'll wait till after our guests to go through my updates, but I do have one major update I want to go over right now. So,
Hello.
hey, what up? How goes
Hey.
it? How you
Very
doing?
well. Very excited to be here. Really cool. Really good.
Fantastic. All right, we'll give you the floor in just a few minutes. By the way,
Yeah, absolutely.
our good friend Terramike here is on stage too, and he said he was very excited about this show. He says you guys are game changers on what you're doing.
Nah, we're all going to work together to change the game. How
Yeah,
about that
let's
one?
do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love your voice.
Yeah, your voice is
Thank you very
nice.
much.
Yeah. Farhan here is learned about us before I reached out. He heard about us Spectra Art from being on other shows and reached out to me and said he loves what we're doing. And that's when I said you should come to our show. So that's awesome that you already synergize with like our Spectra Art project. We love that.
Well, how can you not, right? You guys are game changing yourself, right?
Yeah, we're
It's a
trying.
new world with new tools and
Uh-huh.
new horizons, and you're at the cutting edge of that. And I have the utmost respect for people that are on the cutting edge, because it's probably the hardest place to be when you know that something beautiful is just around the corner, but
Uh-huh.
it's just keeps being just out of your grasp. But you
Yeah,
know that you're right. You
that's
know that it's
exactly
coming, but
where
it's
we're
not.
at. I know a lot of
Yeah.
creators are in a similar boat. We're right on the cusp of like making really big world changing things happen, but we're not quite sure
That's
how
right.
it's gonna move from now till then. We're just kind of navigating it. So, um,
Absolutely. Well, I have respect for that because it's a hard place to be. So yeah, big fan already.
yeah, thank you. So this show we've done it every week minus some breaks, but this show's been going for 3 years, y'all. The Pitch Break name only started last fall, but before that it was the Wax Drop Space. We've been doing it that long. I did take a 2 month break a year ago, and that helped me with time management. Well, I'm in a similar boat again. I have so much stuff going on behind the scenes that I'm trying to do. Some of it is really pressing and has like really high merit of going places, you know? And the Pitch Break Wednesday show is just kind of not aligned with that as much. It's taking a good chunk of time away from me every week. I believe we're deciding to take another break from this show after today. But we will continue our Sunday art show. That's the one that we're really is tied to our project, and we're making good progress over there. We would like to transform our Sunday show into also an interview style show so we can have guests over there and we can chat with them while we make art. And then also if they are artist projects, then they can join and make art. So that would be really nice. We definitely would like to bring the Wednesday pitch break back as well, and we very well probably will in a few months. It just depends on how things continue. I've been
Yeah.
working a job the whole time. The whole time y'all have ever known me, I've been working a job on the side, part time from home, and that has changed a bit in the past few weeks. I'm not getting the work I used to, so income is a bind. So that has to do with this too. Okay, is that cool, everyone? Is that is that cool?
Yeah. And it's
Mhm.
also I got full-time job also,
Yeah, yeah.
sometimes
Same with
remote.
the ladies. They're also super busy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and it's been really hard. But we are still here, just not as the Wednesday show for now, until we figure it out how to manage everything that is happening for the three
Yeah.
of us.
Yeah. No, I think I love what we're doing with the spectral shows. So like I say, like that's not stopping. And also like the daily
Thanks.
clips for 2 weeks now. I've been posting a daily clip on all socials, and that's been growing. I'm going to keep doing that. So none of that stops. The only thing stopping is the actual Pitch Break show itself. And like I said, we're
Yeah.
going to also still bring on guests on Sunday, so it is still a way to learn about projects that way on Sundays.
Let's
Let's
go.
go! All right, folks. But today, it's not over yet today. I thought that Free World was only the art side of it because I read that article that you had, and like it was a platform to showcase artists. And then Mike is like, oh no, that's just a little part of it. He's like, they made like a credit card that uses RLUSD, and they're the only ones to do that. And it's shit. Oh man. Okay, so Farhan, we would like you to do the full deep dive. You can start wherever you want, but we want to know all about the entire platform. Tell us about yourself first, how you got into it, and then we can dive right in. And I'll check out the website as you go.
Okay, we don't hear you. Or it's me.
You there? Yeah, you're muted.
I'm here. Farhan, we don't hear you. If you change something on your mic.
It's saying listener on my screen. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, mine says speaker, but it's not. But it's not pushing the audio out. No. Uh-oh. Maybe
It
he's
says listener
bugged.
on my side too.
Oh, maybe he's bugged up.
Oh
Maybe he's rung
no.
up. Rung up.
Oh
All
no.
right, he'll come back. He'll come back. Take two.
Okay.
Take two.
Keep talking about baby.
Back
I'm
to
sorry.
babies. Yeah. How
Back to the babies.
how old is your
How
baby, Kristaya?
he's good. So he's not scared, not having nightmares, nothing like that. He's good. And when the first time that I called him after, because I wanted to know, and I how he was, and he told me, "Mom, everything was checking.
Oh my.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Everything was
yeah.
Yes.
checking." Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry, we
Uh
had a bug. I'm
no
sorry.
worries, rug bug.
You're
Yeah,
good.
give us an intro of yourself, how you got into the space and all of this, and then let's do a deep dive run through of the whole platform.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm a little bit older than most people I meet in Web3. And so I was around when we didn't have debit and credit cards like we do today. There was a world where there was just cash. I don't know if anyone on here is old enough to remember a world that didn't have Visa or MasterCard, but that's how it used to be.
Wow.
And
Wow.
then 22 years ago, the banks brought some Visa cards out that were used in shops to be able to buy things, but they were using the signature. And you would go in and you would swipe it on one of these little machines, and then the retailer would take that into the bank and deposit it, and that's how he would get money. So that worked for a little while at the beginning of Visa or MasterCard, but very quickly, if you could just copy someone's signature, it was so easy to do fraud. And it was so easy to copy those cards that Visa or MasterCard decided that they had to go to a new mechanism, which was an electronic mechanism called chip and pin, which is where you would have to put 4 PIN numbers into the device at the retailer when you put your card into the machine. So that's called chip and pin. Now that launched in England in 2000, so 26 years ago. And I was fortunate, I'm not going to bore you about how I got there, but I was fortunate to be part of the first dev team to put that first solution together for Visa or MasterCard.
That is
So
amazing. So you were working on implementation and execution.
Not just, I mean, at the beginning, it was like a think tank that didn't understand because it didn't exist. It's like inventing the XRPL when it doesn't exist, right? It was just there was just people in a room that were just like, well, we've got to do this, and we've got well, these devices, and we've got these bank computers, and we've got these servers, and we've got these switches and these gateways, and how do we bring all that together? And the good bit was that they were all really old and I was really young, and I was into tech, and an accountant, so I was into money and tech, and I found myself going from the back of the room over the. It was 18 months basically that they gave us to solve this problem, and over those 18 months, I went from the back all the way to the front, and actually deployed the first device that did the first chip and pin transaction in the UK. So I got to learn everything about that whole the whole creation of that model, all the way from the consumer experience, the retailer experience, the bank, the transaction, security, hardware, software, the processes. So that was what I'm good at. That's what and I was an independent. I didn't work for Visa or MasterCard, so I was my own company as an external support development team. So anyway, when that got deployed, you can imagine that after 2 or 3 years, Visa or MasterCard took off, and all of a sudden, everyone just moved to cards and moved away from, not everyone, but lots of the world moved away from cash onto cards. And so, when you're setting up something and you dream that, oh, I'm going to put these devices out there and they're going to do transactions, and then one day you look at the screen and you can't even refresh the screen fast enough to see the transactions because they're just absolutely flying. It just creates a whole experience for you because you thought about something, you create something, you deployed something, the public took it on, they made it a standard, and now it's an everyday necessity. And going through that whole experience was just, for me, just like one of the coolest things I've ever done. So when that finished, and it wasn't growing anymore because we had 50 million devices already deployed around the world, and Visa and Mastercard had become what they'd become. It kind of got boring for me. So luckily, the mobile networks arrived, and this new mobile um, sort of economy arrived, and I could see that mobile needed two things. One, it needed in the early days it was prepaid. You would go to a store and you would buy credit for your phone. You'd put that number in your phone, and that would give you credit. And so that needed to be delivered. And I was already doing Visa or Mastercard, so I could use that same infrastructure to process for the mobile network. So when they first came out, I took that to them as a solution, and we sat around a room and said that's a really good solution, and we deployed that. So not only have I done the first payment on the first device that's ever been done, two different acquirers, so sending a transaction to Visa and also being able to send a transaction to T-Mobile or Orange or these big networks. That had never been done. So we did that, and also did one of those first mobile recharges or cell recharges. So again, that's another step in where you have to bill and collect that product. It's not just Visa or MasterCard where they settle for you. So that was a whole nother game of deploying transactions using the same infrastructure. Mobile blew, everyone got a mobile phone. Everyone, 70% of the UK at least, was topping up their phone every day going to a shop. So again, a big boom that I was part of, but that was actually deploying stuff into retail. There was 5 or 10 mobile networks on offer. You could pick up a prepaid SIM card, then you could top it up. So it was a different experience to Visa or MasterCard, but still transaction processing using the same infrastructure. So when that finished, it got boring again. And then the next thing that I could see was Bitcoin had arrived and it wasn't going away. And so I kept my eye on it. I wish I would have bought some, but I didn't buy any. But I kept my eye on it, and really, going into COVID, I could see that it had now started to, it wasn't going anywhere, right? It had really been taken on. The numbers were looking more and more. And as COVID hit, more and more people started talking about, well, when governments go down and this goes down, or we need another bit of money. And so all playing into the Bitcoin narrative. So again, I could just see, I need to pay more attention to Bitcoin. And then halfway through COVID, I see an advert, which was crypto.com, that had a Visa card connected to the crypto.com wallet, and you are able to now go into store and spend using your crypto balance using Visa. So I thought, oh, brilliant. Look, somebody's already thinking like I'm thinking, and crypto.com, well done. Let's see what that costs for a retailer. So I ordered a card, I got a card, I swiped it on one of our retailers' devices. I waited 30 days for the bill to come. 30 days later, the bill came, and it was 4% is what they had charged. The bank had charged, Visa had charged that retailer. So at 4%, the retailer looked at me and said, I don't earn 4% out of the products that I sell in this shop. So, it's like a tobacconist. We work on 2-3% margin. So how could I pay? That means Visa is making more money out of me selling this product than I am. So that's never going to work for us because I can't accept these cards. So all of a sudden, a light bulb went off to say that actually this was never going to work. We were never going to be able to use incumbents to process digital transactions in the future. I could see that we needed our own rail. The blockchain needed to be connected to these same 50 million devices. And because I'd done it already for Visa and I'd done it already for the mobile networks, I knew exactly how to connect the XRP or connect a blockchain. So coming out of COVID, I looked at all the blockchains and thought, right, okay, Solana, ETH, they've all got their goods and bads, but the XRPL really was created for payment, right? It's fast, it's cheap, it's secure, it had never gone down. It had the vision for payment for the beginning. They wanted institutions, they had XRP. So I thought, okay, let me approach Ripple and, see if there's something that they would help me build or help me solve this problem. It took a while, and I had to sit in Ripple's office, and just demand that someone sees me. I'm going to keep coming back every day unless somebody does see me because I've got a great idea. Because at the beginning, especially when the SEC was all over Ripple and XRP, they weren't really engaging with the public because they didn't even know what was going to happen with regulation. But finally, they saw me and I showed them a vision that says, let's connect the XRPL directly to all of these points of sale. And I know how to do that. And if you give me a grant, I'll prove it to you. So they listened, they gave me a grant. And in late 2024 at Paris Blockchain, if you're on the website, there's a news section. If you go to the news section, you'll see the history. But we successfully, me and my CTO successfully demonstrated a XRPL payment transaction using no one in the middle, but using the same infrastructure that's sitting on the counters of 50 million shops around the world today. So they put us on main stage at Paris Blockchain, and we did the first transaction with XRP live in front of everybody, and ticked that box that now this was how this was going to operate in the future. But you couldn't really use that solution because we didn't have any regulated money. So to go to a store or go to a consumer and say you're going to buy XRP, it's going to go up, it might go down, and then you're going to use that to pay for something in store. I couldn't see that being something that was going to work. We needed regulation, we needed regulated money, which now today is stable coins that we could use just like we use a dollar or a pound or a euro today. So it took a while for the SEC to leave XRP alone and for RLUSD and stablecoins like that to arrive, and for them to go through the system and for them to get regulated. And so in that time, it's given me a lot of time to sit down and look at the space and say, okay, as a builder, one of the original builders, there are so many builders. I mean, if you look on my community page on the website, I think there's over 300 projects on there. There's 300 guys now all sitting trying to get their one project to millions of consumers to become, that it's never going to happen, not never going to happen. It's very difficult for one individual to make a hit, right? It's so hard out there, it's so competitive out there. And so, looking at the space, I felt the time that I had, actually what I needed to do is create an environment where the XRPL could shine together. We had to get one consumer and give them 20 different things for them to do digitally, rather than have 20 people give the same consumer 20 different apps. So I went down a road of building the payment architecture and a wallet architecture that's very open and for everybody to use. And then at the same time create a mechanism that boards, using my retail expertise, board millions of new people that don't even know that we exist into this ecosystem, give them an easy route in, take all of the complexity of Web3 out. It's just an app. It does everyday things. It does digital loyalty and coupons and things that everyone understands. At the same time, you can buy Bitcoin or XRP. At the same time now, you can do some digital art, or you can design a t-shirt, take a picture, or design a t-shirt, take a picture, press a button, and it's available in a shop as merchandise to sell. Just everyday things that everyday people can get behind, but under the disguise of this new world of digital, and now this new digital stable coin that is the same as a pound or dollar note, or the same dollar that's in your bank account. Now there's a digital one, and this allows all of us to be able to engage differently than before. One of the other things along this journey that I really got passionate about is I watched a YouTube interview of a founder that had spent 15 years building a business. And basically, his story was that over 15 years, all he did was try to keep as much equity in the business that he could. And so that one day he would get paid out lots of money. And it delayed him going forward because he kept trying to just do as much as it could himself. But in the end, after 15 years, when he sold his business, he only owned 10% of it. And so his message to the people watching was that actually share more of your company in the early days and improve the amount of time that it takes for you to be able to come out the other side. Because in the end of the day, the VCs are the only ones that win. And when I was on a plane when I thought I was flying to Singapore, and I watched it at the airport, and I sat thinking about it on the flight to Singapore, 14 hours of thinking. And I thought, by the end of it, my thought was that if we're going to build a new world of digital, and we're going to take money from the old people that already have too much money, and then we're going to build a new world, and then we're going to all exit out if we're successful, and hand this new digital world back to the same people that control the world right now, then we haven't really achieved anything, right? We may have moved a few needles on efficiency. We might be able to transfer money quicker and faster and cheaper. But these are disguises. The real value is still owned by the old people that don't really care about the everyday person. So why don't we build a network collectively using technology that is tried and tested like the XRPL, and then also tokenize that and allow the users of this network and the early adopters of this network, including merchants, for example. Visa charges merchants stupid money and makes lots of money. If imagine a world where the merchant could own the network that it uses to run its transactions. So it uses it for its day-to-day, but it's also an owner. So when the network makes money, the ultimate beneficiary then becomes the merchants rather than some VC that's putting money in Cayman Islands. So I have a real passion now of uniting everybody and sharing not just what we can do, the ownership of what we can do across the board, and create one vision that we can all get behind, one truth that we share with the person that doesn't even know that we exist, that's standard, step by step, easy to board. 5 minutes and you're playing the game, and together we all then move forward and start to solve some of these problems of the last couple of years. So that's kind of my history and what I'm about. And if you read the free world page, it's all, I've called it the free world, just trying to get us to understand that there is another world out there. We do have an opportunity right now to do more with the XRPL than it was ever imagined before. Anados Panos is a friend of mine. He's been a builder for 3 or 4 years. He owns now a Web3 bank. You can buy shares in that bank. Everyday people now own a bank. You couldn't do that 3 years ago, 5 years ago. So this opportunity that we have at this particular moment in time, we have to understand that it is far bigger than that we thought that it could be. And I understand how big it can be, and I've done it before, and I want to do it, but I want to do it with all of us together, so that that new community, with humanity being the driver of technology, rather than technology just being driven by monetary reward. Let's change that as a community together. So that's what Free World is about. And yeah, any questions or or anything that you want to ask.
What a good pitch, you guys. Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
That's amazing work. You've had your hand dipped in the whole like invention and integration of all of these systems, and how far you've taken that is just it's an amazing journey.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
OG, I had no idea about any of that. So being there on ground level of actual credit card transactions being like invented. Wow. So that's
It
a
was so lucky.
yeah.
It was a blessing because at the time you don't realize you're just a kid just having fun, but over time you realize, man, that changed everything. You know, everyone was affected by that one little thing, and once you do that, it's like a buzz that you just, I can't describe it. It's just awesome. But I felt that same being the first one to do Web3. Like you look at Web3 now, I go to 1,000 meetings where they're like, just use Visa or MasterCard. And I'm like, no. Everyone else is just using Visa or MasterCard. No, because that doesn't help us. That doesn't take us anywhere. Right. I want to move forward. I want to make things better. And I know how to do it. And I've done it. There it is. Go to Paris Blockchain, look at the video. You can see the first transaction done. So, it's very, very exciting. We are very, very, very lucky. And that's why when I look at things like what you're doing, there's nothing different with what I'm doing or what you're doing. You're just using technology to make the world different than it was yesterday and make people smart, hopefully make people money, make the world better. You know, it's all the same. We're just doing different things, but we just need the bit that really I see now is that the banks right now are a army. They are a unit. Everyone knows what they're doing. They have a mission. They have a timeline. They have accountability. They have meetings, and they are going to succeed because of all of that. And on this side of the table, we're just, half the time we're fighting over whether Solana people like XRPL people or do we like ETH people. I mean, we're never going to get there. It's just like kids just playing, and we need to grow up now and we need to replicate what's happening on the other side of the table. But if we can do that, and that's what I'm trying to do, then we're a power that's stronger than them, because you can't really infiltrate us because we care about each other. Whereas on the other side, it's just a job, right? So, and we really change people's lives. Whereas on the other side, they just make more money. So I think that we've got a better opportunity. But unless we come together, build a plan, execute a plan all together, your socials, my social, everybody else's social, sending the same message to new people, with a whole project of how we get from here to out the other side, we're never going to get there.
Yeah, very, very well said. Love the mission. You already know that because we, like you just now said, we have the same mission but in a different like niche, right? We're
Yeah,
trying to create freedom for artists, self-sovereignty for
yeah,
artists. You're doing that with everything. You want freedom for everything, for everybody.
yeah.
Yes, I love it.
And why not, right? If we solve one, why can't we just solve the rest, right? The rules are just a different set of rules, right? But it's no different. We solve music, we solve art, we solve money, we solve money transfer, just all of these things. We solve loyalty. The amount of times I've had a meeting with somebody who sold their business for $800 million, and they were a loyalty program that used to give points at one of the big gas station groups in the UK, BP. And basically, you would get these points, but these points wouldn't become anything. And I was lucky to have dinner with this person once he'd sold. And I said to him, your program was great, your marketing was great, everything was great, but I didn't get anything from your loyalty program. And he started laughing. And I said, well, why are you laughing? That wasn't a joke. I thought I was going to upset you. And he said, but in our model, if more than 1% of people actually redeemed, the loyalty program would have gone bust. So we made it as hard as possible for people to get stuff. It was just a feeling that we were selling. And at that day, I'm like, you sold a feeling, manipulated all of us, and you got $800 million as a payout for that. That's just wrong, right? Well, we should create a loyalty program that says, I'm going to retailer A. Retailer A is giving me 10% off. I'm going to pay. He's going to give me 10%. That 10% is in my bank right here before I leave the retailer. There are some fundamental things that we just allow as society that, every day we can solve with loyalty, right? With coupons. They give you these pieces of paper that I have to put in my wallet and store them. By the time I get to use the coupon, the ink's run out over it or the barcode doesn't work. I mean, it's just stupid. If you want to give me something, just give it to me digitally. Give me a QR code. When I come in, I'll scan it, give me the product, and away I go. So there's so many things that we can just do day to day using digital. And we bring that together with the stuff that you are doing, where you're just changing the way we do things, completely, and just setting a whole new, artists have never had the opportunity that they've got today, right? I mean, I'm building if you look at the artist page, you can literally now build something, start selling something. There's no one in the middle, no one to tell you, no one holding you, no big contracts. That's never been there before. We're doing the same thing with music. That's never been there before. It is there. So we should just do all of it together as one team.
I love everything you're saying. I'm so in line with it. In fact, not just our spectral art, but the whole loyalty point thing. Everything you said there very, very much aligns with what I'm trying to build with Brand Break. So we're gonna talk
I,
more because I think you could help me. Maybe I could help
No,
you.
the whole point of reaching out to you was that page, that free site that you're looking at, that belongs to you. It does not belong to me. It belongs to the community. Let's work out how you get whatever it is that you want to do onto that site. There's going to be a web shop coming. There's going to be massive, because look how many people are marketing that one page now, right? Because so that means it's going to get out to people, and we're all winning because they all come to that one page. So the reason I reached out to you, and I've been listening to you for weeks, you might not know that I'm listening to you, but I'm putting your shows on and listening. I already know your mission. I already love your idea of having a game with advertising sitting in the back. These are things that I've heard you talk about where you're so talented, you have such great ideas, but now those need to be refined and then put into another engine, another model alongside everybody else's, and we refine everybody's product. And in the next weeks, months to come, this goes out into stores where you go to a gas station and you go to pay, and there's a little one of those little clip strip things there. Here's a digital wallet, a prepaid digital wallet, $10, with an activation code. You pick it up and there's a new member for all of us to share. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm here, because I can see that you have something, but it just needs that structure now, and it needs to be plugged into that free site.
Yes, let's go. I'm also already working behind the scenes on some other integrations outside of my own website. I'm going to do this too. I'm going to work with it. This is beautiful, and the, you're right. I didn't know you were listening, so I'm very thrilled that you even know what I'm making. Um,
No.
Man, I had another thought and I lost it. Dang it. Um, Oh yeah, the Web3 community building. Yeah, we preach that. We have for years, really. And that's what you're doing as a platform. But the point is, as a group, as creators or users, whatever. The point is, we're doing it as a group, and we're getting benefited as a group. The users also. And it's like the opposite of that corporate mentality of the guy that's just gaming, like kind of just scamming everyone, isn't they? With the whole points.
Absolutely. Yeah, and look, there's
Yes.
a perfect example. Somebody listening down there is a guy called Chris, right? In fact, I should apologize to him. Chris should have been on the website sooner, but he's on the list to go on. But he's working on providing, in lots of things he does. He has a book about security and helping people be better with the ledger. That should be available to everybody. It shouldn't just be the few people that know Chris. Now, the more that Chris gets in and you get in, everybody, we're learning from all of the other bits, right? So that's that. I think that is the way, that we all play off each other, we all learn from each other, we all deliver the message together, and deliver a universal message, like a basic message. I heard, yes, I was on a call yesterday where somebody asked, I don't know what NFT stands for. Can somebody explain it to me? And two people on that call explained it. Corn was on that call yesterday, and at the end of their explanation, she was more confused than she was in the first place. So that we got to change our language. We got to change the offering. It's not about buying Bitcoin and going to the moon and buying memes. Maybe some of it's about that, but let's try and bring it into everyday life. Simple steps of how digital works, how it can affect you, how simple steps, even if you put £5 a month into your digital wallet, £5 a month will grow every year. There'll be 200-300 bucks going in it. You invest that, you play with that, you buy some art with that. That's how you grow. You teach your children, because that's what life is going to be like in 20-30 years. When I was younger, my dad sat me down and taught me about money. Well, I can't teach my kids about today's money, because today's money and the way the model works now, that's not going to be here 5-10 years from now. So it's time we started teaching them about the new money. Let's get them creating some art and turning that into an NFT and putting that on a web shop to sell. And it's fun for them, but great learning, and they'll be ready for when the world does go that way.
Yes, that's right. That's right, and we're pioneering it. We should all be proud of doing that. It's not easy. It takes risk. But we're creating something that the future will adopt, right?
Absolutely.
Let's
And
talk.
why would it not? And that's the other. So one more point. Why would it not? The other bit that sometimes when you do feel like, oh my God, is this going to work? I look back in history. Every single time technology has come that's better, we've taken the better technology. If you think today, is there anything that you use that is something better to do that, but you choose not to? You're not going to take a horse and cart to work, right? You're not going to use an old Nokia phone when you've got a new iPhone, right? So this is better technology. It has to work. It has to run the world, because that's just what happens.
Let's go! Fired up! So, hey, you have a mobile app that's already in the stores. It's available. Tell us about what.
No, it's
Oh,
uh,
okay.
it's it's just approved with Apple now. So we've been using the Zaman wallet up till now. The builder that built the Zaman wallet is probably one of the coolest, cleverest kids on the Web3 block. His name is Vitsa Wind, and he built the Zaman app, which is the native wallet on the XRPL. So he's been a mentor for us for a few years, and somebody that we've learned so much from, and can never repay. But he's brought us using that wallet for all of our testing, but really we felt that still is a crypto aimed wallet, whereas really we want a wallet that my mum can use. And it's a bit like when iPhone came, my mum didn't want an iPhone, and the minute WhatsApp came on the iPhone and she could see that she was talking to her grandchildren on somebody else's phone across the world in video, she was like, go and get me that phone. So it's the same kind of thing now. We've come now far, but we need to make it a retail type product, an everyday stable coin that sits in your pocket. You travel with it, but your life savings are not on there. We're not competing with any of the other wallets. You should have more wallets. It makes me laugh today that people have got their life savings on their crypto wallet, and then they're adding a Visa card to it so they can go into a shop and start spending it. You don't do that in real life. You have a savings account and you have a current account, right? So at the moment, I don't feel like we have a current account when it comes to a Web3 wallet. And so our wallet will be coming out shortly. It's just been given to Google for approval, and our Apple one is already approved and waiting. So again, we're going to be very slow with that wallet. It's not a wallet for the Web3 industry, right? It's a wallet for Web2 people to be able to come on this journey and start to play, start to bring some new people, new money, new liquidity into the system, rather than just circulating the people that we have.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Again, I'm very aligned with that. I'm trying to market to Web 2. Even my own brain, I'm not a trader. I'm not really techie. So I would, even personally, even though I have been in the space, I would attach more to an app or a wallet that is mainstream friendly compared to
Yeah.
like something that's focused on trading or investing. Yeah.
Especially, yeah, and then if you could pick it up in your local store where you're buying ice cream or your milk or your gas station or something, then it becomes even more familiar, right? It's just sitting with everything else that's familiar, rather than going on the internet to find something. Is that the right thing? Is it not the right thing? Am I doing the right? Am I doing the wrong? Or a nice easy one, 3 steps. Put this code in, your wallet's up and running. Your XRP's on there, your trust lines are set for RLUSD, or your basic settings are all there ready for you to go, and you've done nothing, right? That doesn't exist today. So
That's wonderful. So, okay, maybe not in the app stores quite yet, but you can use it online already?
no, so yeah, so you can use the Zaman. So all of our stuff works on the Zaman wallet. So if you have the Zaman wallet and you want to then just use Zaman as a checkout feature, a payment feature, which is what we tested and built on. But in a matter of weeks, our wallet will come out. So we have a big event. I'm sure that you've heard of XRPL Cancun. So I don't know if you've heard of XRPL Cancun, but we're running a meetup in Cancun, or a conference in Cancun, where we're just using um, tools from the XRPL only to manage the event. So it's for projects that are on the XRPL. The ticketing has been made and uses the XRPL. The payment uses the XRPL. We're doing an art show for artists that are on the XRPL. Musicians are going to be playing that are on the XRPL. So it's a whole, actually the first ever XRPL event that doesn't use anyone else. So yeah, we're going to launch the
Yeah.
wallet at that event, and that's in the beginning of August. So hopefully, as long as Google doesn't give us any trouble, that will be launching at that event. And then once it's at the event, then yeah, I'm going to start rolling it out into stores.
Amazing. Yeah, I know about the event, but I actually didn't know that it's all being managed on XRPL infrastructure.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So again, there's an events page on the Free World website. If you go through that events page, you can see down the bottom, it shows you all of the different things that we're doing. All of it is, I mean, in fact, we're not even taking Visa or MasterCard. We're only taking Web3 payments to book your ticket. So we're really trying, it's not easy, to change people's behavior is very difficult. But, at some point you have to draw the line and say, we should do things the right way. And the right way is, a little bit of effort, a little bit of new learning, but now there is a new way to pay.
Yeah. So right here you have Frii digital offers platform. Well, isn't that just exactly the thing I should be plugging my PitchBreak in? This is it.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely. That's what I said to you. It's all there. I've tried to think of the rails and the incentive platform and connecting. We've got the web covered, we've got physical point of sales covered. So I've tried to cover as many of the bases so that everyone has a.
Do you have any brand interest, or is it only the tech to be used? Do you have like customers ready to try stuff?
I already done test. Yeah, I already tested with Cadbury's. You know, Cadbury's the brand.
Yes.
Yeah. There's a yeah. Again, if you go down into the news feeds, you'll see we've done lots of activities.
Okay.
Yeah, we actually got a university where we taught in class and understood what students think about money and Web3 wallets, and we gave them a wallet. They tested our wallet for us, the processes of the boarding. This is Birmingham University in the UK, and then we did an ice cream, Red Bull. Red Bull. There was about 5 or 6 brands that were giving away new products. But as you walked past the store, the offer would come to your phone and say, "All right, if you come in right now, you can have a free Red Bull." And then you would just go in and then show your QR code.
That's interesting.
And the retailer would give you a free coupon, a free Red Bull.
Proximity,
the brand
based rewards.
Proximity offers. So that means no matter where you go in the world, that map is always live, right? So it's one square mile in your surroundings. So I can get off the plane in Singapore, and immediately within 1 square mile, I know everyone that's giving me a coupon, that's giving me loyalty, or that accepts Web3.
All right, we're gonna meet up and do a private meet here this week. Not just for my stuff, but like Spectra Art. We're looking for brand, like just collabs. There's so many ways we can integrate, and that's your whole mission is to do it together. So
that's right.
That's beautiful.
We had Nabil.
Nabil, he is my CTO. So he's the one that makes all the technology happen.
Welcome.
Oh, fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hey, introduce yourself. Welcome.
I should have snuck in there. I was going to pretend to be a silent caller and ask Farhan how he does all these amazing things without a really cool CTO. He must have a really cool CTO.
For sure.
Wow.
Well, thank you for the warm welcome. My name is Nabil, as Farhan said. I'm the CTO at Frii. I have nothing really to say that Farhan hasn't really told you, other than to tell everyone out there in the space that it's been a great journey in the last few months. Farhan and I have kind of been taking the time when we're building the wallet to step back and actually spend more time observing the community. We've met a lot of people around the world, a lot of builders doing incredible stuff, but to actually stand back and actually observe these pockets of activity and how emotionally invested and how how genuinely, the desire to do good is so strong in the XRPL community, and it's so visible and vibrant. So yeah, that all comes down to the people who actually, the community is the value of it is the value of the people within it, and so everything that you guys do makes us all better. And it's something that Fron and I both share, and we put that into that essence into everything that we try and build and create. But one thing I did want to kind of add is that I just finished watching an amazing video by a podcaster, Ray Fuentes. He's just done like an hour-long documentary on the history of the XRPL. And it's an incredible thing just to listen to, and actually give you a great picture of where we got to. And I think something that's really core to what Farhan and I are doing, and why we're so bullish on trying to move everything on chain, or at least running a flag saying you can live life that way. And I'll give you a small example for that. When telephone technology used to cost us, several pounds or bucks or whatever to make phone calls overseas, phone calls were not cheap. When they discovered with Skype that they could make phone calls over the internet, and the cost between people was virtually zero, then the telecommunications companies adopted this technology and they put it between the exchanges, so their cost came to zero. But how much did the consumer pay? For many, many years, the consumers carried on paying those extortionate fees. You had to go and buy those calling cards to make international calls cheap and such. Now, what I'm seeing now is, and you'll see it in the documentary, there's a lot of celebrations about building solutions, moving forward, using crypto in the real world, using traditional rails, building solutions which necessarily have to be built for enterprise grade activities, for world markets and other things. But at the root of it, if we embrace all of these technologies through the same gatekeepers, they still have the power to be able to say, you're in, you're not in, it's going to cost you this much, it's not going to cost you this much. They will still be in control of those services and what they can do for us. We have a unique opportunity, like literally, we have a unique opportunity at this time in the development of the world, the development of blockchain technology, and the way this goes out, to actually create stand power markers humanity outside of these systems, and say that we have a trustless system. We can use it to be able to create value in our assets and exchange that and trade that between any of us, anywhere in the world, effortlessly, at no cost, in an instant. And we can do that without anybody else's help. We're building the tools to be able to do it more efficiently and easier. But if we hold on and say, well, actually, we're going to take the quick route, just make it nice and easy, and we'll just use Visa or MasterCard, those merchants that used to pay 2% for a transaction are now paying 2.5%, because some of it has to go to those people who are on-ramping and off-ramping money and the added players in between. Have we made things better? No. We're still going to pay 10% more for that burger because it costs him 5% more to sell it to us. We're still the suckers in this game. We need to own it ourselves. We need to make it so it's fair and it's equitable to everyone. And the only way to do that is by building the whole thing end to end on blockchain, on the XRPL. To be frank, not discounting other ledgers, we will integrate with other people, and that will happen naturally. But it's really important that we rally together as a humanity. And I think the world stage now is a place where we all feel politically we don't have power, economically we don't have power, and everything's going south everywhere in the world. Farhan and I have had the blessings to be able to travel all over, and everywhere the story is the same. But unless we take the action to actually choose to live life a different way, and by supporting this movement, by you guys doing all of your work that you are, getting the story, getting this news out, we're all doing the work. We just have to be more efficient and quicker, because we've seen what happens when other people carry the reins. They've been abusing us ever since Farhan, set up the first chip and pin terminal in the UK. It's not something that we want to have what happened on our watch again. Anyway, just wanted to add that to the story.
Well say.
Yeah,
Like your
amazing.
approach.
Thank you. It's firing me up over here. Yeah, we all need that attitude, especially the builders, creators. We all already have that attitude, but when we work together, we can actually make it happen. So
we can change the world, my friend. We are changing the world. We are doing it. We have to believe it. We have to encourage each other. We have to support each other. And this is not,
Hold on a bit. I'm going to stop you there.
Go on.
You're changing the world. Your art is changing, right? You're doing. I'm looking at things that I didn't see before. So we're all in our own little way. We're all changing the world. I think our only point is let's find a way of just putting those pieces together as one big jigsaw puzzle and just do it together and just not go back.
heck yeah, minds. That's the spirit. Terramike, do you have any? You got any feedback or questions to these guys? This guy's a Kryptonian.
Hey, Terramike, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's funny. I've been just kind of sitting silently giggling because I was super excited yesterday or Sunday, I think it was, when Breakman mentioned that you were going to be on the show, and I didn't know, and I was really excited, and it was funny because what I knew I've listened to you tell your story on Stone Show and the things that you've done and like what is going on. Something that needed to happen in our world was, settling with our little plastic cards, but using the ledger in some way, shape, or form, like cutting out, like we know that needs to happen as a thing. And so when you came on and said that's what just happened, and it sort of turned off that sense of urgent need to solve a problem because you already solved it, right? So it's like we just saw like a fog of war sort of lift a little bit, and it made everyone else who's building sort of have a sigh of relief, like, okay, cool. We've got
Yeah.
that now. Let's move forward and do the next thing, right? Like that's
For
such a
sure.
big
It's an
deal.
important one. Yeah. And just the Cancun event, we're so excited because we cracked the problem, but for so long we didn't use it. And then when that event went live, and suddenly you get to a website and suddenly it says, we don't take Visa or MasterCard. You have to pay with ROUSD, you have to pay with XRP. And people go on and actually do it, and they get a ticket, and just to see those transactions coming through, and it's just the beginning. You do one, you can do two. You do two, you can do four. And it's the same way the Visa did it, and the same way the mobile networks did it. You just got to get that first one trickling, and to have that event live and have actual customers using it, consumers using it, happy with the service. That is a big problem for all of us that's solved. So now let's plug that in, take that off the table, like you're saying, and concentrate on what other creative things can we layer on top now.
Right. See, so I'm looking at it as, doing XRP Vegas, we had frames that Jumbie had donated, artists were on them, and people were buying them and on Ledger, and the artist was getting the money. And so this would be something that we would just add as part of, our booth, our pop-up, whatever you would call it. I can see that just being implemented in everything that all the builders are doing now, once it's available for everyone to be able to use freely, if it's not already, I don't know jurisdictions and laws and things. I'm not, I
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
it's a non-custodial wallet. So at the moment, I've gone through the UK's FCA. Lucky I was. They put me in their little sandbox thing. Basically, you sit around a table and say, "This is what you're going to do. Am I allowed to do it or not?" And because we're non-custodial wallet, ultimately we are able to continue under the disguise. So yeah, I don't think there's any laws that stop us. Retailers have to KYC to offload the money. Consumers have to KYC to load money with regulated institutions. So yeah, I think we're within the law for now.
Yeah, so that's perfect for like a grassroots movement, happening as all these businesses are starting to realize, the ledger is much more than just, a token, and what's happening on it. I can see this becoming like you said, the next generation of how money moves. And what we're trying to do with spectral art, and how you're making it now easier, is just, I can, if it's going to help us this much, I know it will help everyone else just as much, and that's a really exciting thing. And I appreciate everything that you're doing and have done and will continue to do. Is really, really awesome.
Oh, no, thank you. And on the other side, why I've been listening in is because me and Nabil said it the other week. If it wasn't for you guys,
We
and it was
appreciate
just
you guys, man.
yeah, because you actually, that website without all of those talented artists and the music ones coming and all, imagine that page without any of those builders, and it wouldn't be the same, right? It's only like that. We're only able to do this
Exactly.
because you guys are sick at what you do, and and like I said at the beginning when I first started, you guys are. It's not easy being in the trenches with new stuff, right? That's a whole burden that you have to take on. But you guys have done it. You stuck around. You didn't give up, and let's just hope that we can come out the other side. I mean, at least we tried, right? At least we gave it our best shot.
Yeah, most of us builders have been giving it our best shot for a long, long time. Here, you just said you've
As a
been at it for
collective, as a collective.
right for 20 years. But that's a good. That means that the people that have gone through some kind of crazy journey to follow their dream and are still doing it. That means that they're not going to stop. It means no, they're
Yeah,
here for the long road,
Yeah,
whatever it comes.
yeah.
that resonates. That resonates with us for sure. I,
No,
I,
and
I
then and then I have days like just the other day. Sorry, but I have days like the other day where I met a new guy that's created XRP chess. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's
Yeah,
on the
he's been
website. It's
on.
on the art page.
Uh huh.
Right. So that project was shared with me, and he shared a story saying that he showed that to somebody doesn't know anything about Web3, and they said that's cool. I want to play. And then rang him back and said, "Oh, you got to teach me how to get one of these wallets because I can't play it without the wallet." And then he taught him how to get a wallet so that he could play. What a great story, right? I mean, that you'd think that big things would excite me. That excites me because it shows me that it can be done, right? If you incentivize whoever it is on the other side in the right way, they're willing to make that little move, right? It's all about how we incentivize. But stories like that, they give me hope, or they give me hope for all of us.
Yeah, for sure. We've been trying to do that, like creating real world uses or games or whatever that would draw people outside of crypto to that product, and then by way of using the product or using extra features, they'd have to learn more and create the wallet or learn what those benefits are, and they get to see,
Perfect.
and it works together. So depending on what the products is, but like my whole app system or like this Twitch games that we run with on Wax, it's like it's optional for people to just get in and try without rewards, only for fun, or and then but it's together with the Web3 people, so they see it in action. So they're seeing the other people redeeming things and talking about all this the market and the benefits, and it becomes an educational because they got there due to something that they are already doing or familiar with. That's
Yeah.
beautiful. So
And even simple things. I've got one more with you just whilst we're on. Just as, it's very topical right now, which is why I'm bringing it up. I work in an office environment. Maybe there's 50 people in the office. Um,
you went mute?
It looks like the room muted.
I saw that too.
oh,
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
I was
Yeah.
hitting an emoji and
So
I
Kristina muted all of us. Carry on.
Um,
So yeah, so this office environment World Cup, and basically we're in a sweepstake, $20 in, you pick your scores every round, winner takes the money, right? And every round you have winners or whatever. So we've been doing that for the last few weeks with the World Cup, all of us together, all 50 of us together, and it's an exciting time. And they're using Excel and they're giving us pieces of paper that we have to fill in and hand in, and they're always moaning because the scores are coming in late, and then everyone's always going around one guy to see what the leaderboard orders, and this is happening every day, every minute of the day for the last 2 weeks. So, already I've put on the list that for the next tournament that comes, the free wallet should just create some kind of mechanism that just says you load 20 RLUSD now, and the game you can put your scores in whenever you want, and it works out who's winning. It gives you a leaderboard, and just a simple little project for Nabil. He probably won't say it's simple, but I know it's simple. A simple little project, but all of a sudden, everybody in that office needs to board that wallet to be able to play that. And everybody will be happy because it's easier than filling in pieces of paper and handing them in and having to be on a deadline and bring that piece of paper to work and crowding over on someone to see the score. So I just see even once we have the mechanism, there are so many day-to-day things that we can just make digital that will just make people have to adopt it, and not really question it, because the upside of doing it, it's a little bit of downside, one code, but now I've joined the office football, sweepstake. I'm in, right? So I can just see that happening. Everyday stuff starting to move our way.
Perfect. So the app it's an everything app, huh? All the things will be accessible from the app that's mobile. That'll be in the
Yeah, pretty
stores.
much. We want it. There's two ways of doing it. We want it as an access, so we want somebody new to be able to easily board it, load money onto it, and then use it to engage with Web3. I want to buy a T-shirt. I want to, buy some art. I want to buy some music, digital music, or I want to play chess, or I want to buy a comic, or all the things that we have right now wrapped in, right? So that's the first core mission, is to make it easy for people to board and engage.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's the first bit. But then we've opened it up because it's not a wallet built for, I'm in one little world where it's all for me and I want to keep it for me. And so what we're doing is we're plugging in everybody else that's built anything that can go into a wallet into the wallet. So rather than you having to have multiple wallets, you can just have one wallet. Now, does that
Okay.
mean we can
So
do everything? I can't see me having 10, 12 different wallets, one doing music here and one doing this there, and one. I can't see that for the everyday person. Maybe for the crypto-centric everyday person, needs one wallet. Maybe they'll have two. They'll have a retail one and then one where they're putting their bag in that they're holding. So I think that's kind of where we're starting, but we want to be like I have a meeting tomorrow to finalize the music side of it, but we want a music player, a Web3 music player built in. So as soon as you go onto the wallet, your Web3 player is right there, right? So stuff like that. The web shop should be built in. You want to be able to buy 2 clicks and you buy and you're out. So lots of things like that. We want to start bringing the community stuff into, but also channeling when they come to you and say, I want to buy some spectral art. How do I buy that? You then say, right, you've got your wallet. If you haven't got a wallet, here we go. This easy way to get a wallet, load it with your bank, and poof, you're away you go. And it gives you an easy way to board somebody to buy your product.
perfect. So the wallet is a platform. The mainstream
Yeah.
still doesn't get that. What that even
No,
wallet to them means money. But the wallet is
exactly.
the app. It is the platform. And it is
Exactly.
your account. And then you're plugging in third-party projects into that.
Yes.
So that becomes the use
Natively.
case. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so wonderful. So the app itself is like an exchange from your fiat to your XRP or
Yes.
your so
Yes. And
when
back
we
again.
tell people, that'd be the easiest way then at that point. If we're trying
That's
to
it.
onboard, hey, go download Free
Yeah.
World. There you
Yeah.
can get your XRP and your RSUSD. And
Yeah.
then it's also in your wallet then, so you can use it
Yeah.
online outside of the app.
Absolutely. And
Okay.
even the boarding process, basically, we're creating a PIN number. So I learned from the mobile networks, that's how they did it. You put the PIN number in, and that PIN number then sets up a profile at our end and says, okay, this is X person or this type of community member with these rules that's setting up their wallet. And that gives us control about what the wallet can look like when it's loaded. But that basically gets loaded. Trust line is done, XRP done, and you're ready to top up your account. So you don't have, there's nothing for you to do apart from put that number in.
All right. Hey, this is all so exciting. Also, the fact that you already submitted to the store, so you're just waiting on the
I
store
think Nabil, he
reviews.
did it yesterday. I don't think he
Okay.
finished the night before. So yeah, Apple. It's called Freeme, Friime. So it's already on the App Store. But when you
He's
download it, you won't be able to use it unless you have an activation code, and that's the codes that will control access.
Okay, so it's very very new then. Just submitted
Yeah.
yesterday. That is awesome. I've been through that process a little bit. It's been a while, but the
It's still just as painful, buddy.
I bet. Once they approve, I think it'll be up really soon at that point. But that actual review
Yeah.
process can be iffy, especially if it's crypto in there. But you're saying that Apple
And
approved, right? That's
Yeah,
good.
Apple's already done.
Apple's
Good.
already done.
That's the hard
But
one.
even the services they will be released gradually, but we need to have a look at we really want it to be a tool, as Farhan was saying. Why should you done so much amazing work in creating artwork, creating a following? Artists are now having to become their own managers, which is great because that means they can keep their value. But that also means that they're having to do all their social media and they're having to do all these other things over and above being the creative in whatever it is their art is, whether it's music or something else. And really having to go and build a wallet just so you can sell your works is just not necessary and or practical for the end user. So we want to provide a conduit where, hey, I keep all kinds of things in my wallet. I choose which cards I want to put in my wallet. I choose which loyalty cards to put in it. I choose which, membership cards I want to put in it, or receipts or whatever. Similarly, I should choose where I want to, which content I want to be able to engage with, and where my money is concerned or my ownership is concerned over any content. Then the wallet is where you get the root to all of that. So hopefully it's going to provide a conduit for everyone and just make it real super simple for everyone. But for Han and our motto, my mum has to be able to use it. And my mum's getting really bad at using the TV remote. She's really getting old, so I better get this thing done quick while she still remembers my name, because otherwise I'll never get anything that she could use.
No, that's perfect. If we can get the elderly to use it, we're doing good.
I mean,
And-
I
And
also
also,
see a use
it's
for it
not
with
for the. Sorry.
well, with onboarding artists, right? Like every week, we're bringing new people into blockchain. I mean, art obviously is blockchain agnostic, and so is the show for the most part. But
Yes.
everything we're doing is on XRP. So this is a good way to bring those new people in who are discovering it through the art channel, and then kind of show them the finance of it.
This is
Absolutely.
well. I think I don't want to give too much away, but in doing this, Fran and I are also discussing ways, tools, and services that we can develop that will help artists be able to promote and monetize their art in different ways. Obviously, the choice being there how they want to be able to use these tools, but there's some amazing stuff that we can do as we move forward. But I think we got steps to do, and like everything, it's a dev plan, and we work through it step by step. But we all have to be in it together. And the exciting thing is that we've got so much to celebrate. I want to share something just quickly while we've got creatives in the room. I'm probably not a story I share that often, but many moons ago, when I was a young lad, I was very much into writing and making music. And I, together with quite a few friends, we went through this phase in the 80s and early 90s, where I had a lot of exposure to record labels and studios. A lot of my friends got contracts. All of my friends got raped. That varying degrees of success, all the way up to being in the UK charts. But not a single one of them went through this process unscathed. And I made a decision very early in my life, when I was given an opportunity to sign with a label, that I wouldn't do it. I'd earn money, build my own studio, make music for fun, for the love of it, and not put myself in that position where my creativity was going to be stolen and abused by someone else, because there was no other way. And since then, I've seen YouTube, I've seen music technology move in such a way that people can make music in ways I could never even imagine when I was a kid. Um, and distribution networks available to people, to the point at which you can actually reach millions of people without anybody being an agent in the middle of that. And the only piece that was left is how you control ownership, because it's moved from those big record labels to Apple and Spotify and all of these other channels who are raping artists now in their own special way. We've got to break that right to the end and make it so the music belongs to the person who created it and the people that buy it from them, and allow different channels and different ways for people to be able to support artists and creators, because artists, community, it's love, it's morality, it's education, it's everything. Yeah, and it's really important that we stop the corruption of those people, that and allow them to really do what they do, because they help us stay human. So we get it, we understand it, and we're really passionate about making solutions that help solve that problem. So we're here for a reason, and we're so glad to be here with all of you guys.
Can I request? There's a member listening down called Corn. Can you bring him to the stage? Can he come up? He's one of the
Yeah.
projects that's
Yeah,
on.
he just requested actually. Yeah, we
Perfect,
know
good.
Corn. Corn, what up, Corn? Come
Yay.
on up here.
What's up,
Corn is
Corn?
What's up, buddy?
friend.
Wow. Thank you. Good to see you guys.
Applause.
Yay.
Welcome.
How you guys doing
Corn just
today?
added his first NFT collection. That's why I brought him up.
Oh,
to
really?
share with you.
Woo-hoo!
Yes,
Yeah, and
sir.
I did my first open edition with IMC. So yeah, it's going pretty well. But no, I just downloaded the wallet, but I am going to wait till they're ready to give out activation codes. I love playing with new toys and new
Yeah.
technologies, so I'm excited. So it's Free Me, RFRIIME. Yeah, Free Me wallet. So really excited about this. So
And you'll be one of the first ones to get it because you won it on Stone's show. Remember
yeah,
Friday's giveaways? You're
yeah.
on my list as one of the first people in the world that's going to get one of those activation codes. So
Oh
super excited to
boy.
see what you think.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
get that app on hold too, and I'll wait for my code.
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. And again, like I said, it's not. Guys, when we get it, we must understand it's for my mum, right? We want everything built in, but we want it to be just easy. It's just like what Apple did to the phone. We want to kind of do it that way, right? So it's got to be easy because otherwise I can't see the masses coming on if it's complicated. They don't
Oh
have
yeah,
we learned that
absolutely.
from the students.
And that's what,
You know, the
yeah, that's what
students,
I
they
was saying
have
earlier. They need to
20
not,
seconds of attention span. Yeah.
even if we call it a wallet, they need to not think of it as a wallet. They need to relate to it just like any other app, that they're just gonna
Yeah.
click a button and do
That's so
things.
funny, because we were actually discussing that just the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the reason why we called it Free Me and not Free Wallet.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, that's awesome. You know, a lot of this is also community is the benefit. You already have a whole artist page. It's over here. It's educating how to create a collection, all this stuff. So like as an artist, you can get promotion just by joining here. Or
Yeah.
as a third-party builder like us, any kind of project that can hook into the app, and it could be something totally new. It could be a whole new project, anything.
Yeah.
But by
Anything.
becoming part of Free World, it's also you're joining the community now. Other people in Free World can now discover you and work with you. So
Yeah.
that's
And
great.
it costs you nothing apart from a hug. And just do what
Oh, a
you do.
hug!
Right?
I get a hug too. Oh man!
You know what I mean? So that's the best way of doing it, right?
I love it. What do builders or artists? What do they got to do to get involved? I would just go to the
reach
site.
out to. I mean, we like I said, we've been here for like 4 or 5 years now. So most of the people, or lots of the people, we have come across in the journey, because we've been to every show around the world. You know, we've exhibited at the Ripple events and things, and a lot of people come and meet you. So, but yeah, so we're already talking to them. They're already on the page. When you look at that community page, pretty much everybody on that community page is a personal friend, and somebody that I can see. Like Chris is he's listening. You know, he's another one that's going to be on there. You know, these are people that have just been in the trenches building.
Yeah, they
not
got
getting
a
the
heck of
respect that they deserve.
a little section for us too, you guys. Without even
Yeah.
they just did it. I saw it after it was
Yeah.
done. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, I love it.
So yeah, I mean, we'll just now sit down and try and figure a logic of how sometimes I feel like it's too much content, too much to talk. So we have to bring it into small bits and make it easy steps for people to engage. So really, as we spend time together, most of the time we'll be all right. How do we simplify the message? How do we simplify the offering? We can build on the offering in time. But I seen lots of time in retail. They never give you everything day one. They give you a little bit and then a little bit more and a little bit more, and you get educated along the way. So got
Oh
to
yeah.
try and do something like that rather than here's everything, because I've actually thought in the past that we should just do a here's everything, and when we showed that, when the students, they were like, whoa, it's too much.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it because I've
No,
got too
you're
much to
right.
learn.
For apps especially, it's people expect updates. So it's like you launch an MVP, it's gonna have your minimal things, and then your updates will come as you go, and then the users you already have, they're gonna update it and like figure it out
Exactly.
as they go.
Yeah,
Actually,
but try and do
initially
the
the concept was always a Web3 super app. But the truth of it, super apps evolve. You start off with an app, and then you add a feature, and you add a feature, and eventually you end up with a super app. So it's kind of, that's the journey, and I think the learning has to go in side by side, as Farhan said. As we introduce these new services, new ways of being able to own stuff and share stuff. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah. I'm also looking to have my own everything app just for my own things, but like, yeah, it's good. We're in a mobile world. If you have a business or a project, especially a public facing one, and you're doing all this internet things, and now we're also in vibe code season, so I'm over here vibe coding. We can make our own apps and make our own things how we want. Uh, I'm gonna,
Indeed, especially with AI,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
this, yeah, everyone will have their own personal wallet. It's just crazy.
Yeah, everyone's app that they download. You're right. The users, they could have a personalized experience inside their own app that they're using.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Um,
But then
but
I'm giving too much away again.
word.
but
No,
also experience.
I like that. My eventually my app's gonna like, everything I do, you'll be able to do in the app. You'll be able to watch the streams, interact there, go to all my little sub apps that I'm making, everything. So that's really
But the
neat for
one
any
thing that
brand.
I see now is that it's not building the app that is the hard bit, right? It used to be the hard bit. It's not the hard bit anymore. Getting distribution is getting harder. So, it was easier to get distribution, but harder to make product in the past. It's easier to make product, harder to get distribution. If you get marketing correct, you can get distribution, but it is getting harder. So, the real cost, the real challenge you got is finding people that are going to download that app, keep that app on their phone, keep using it every day, keep reminding themselves about you. And that takes, a lot of marketing dollars, right? Maybe not physical dollars now because AI is helping us with that, but it is a marketing game that you have to win,
Oh yeah,
and that's the hard bit, right? So
absolutely. And
Well, the
I
good
if we
the good news is, well, we between us, we've all got so much to offer the end user that everyone's got a reason to be in that one place, and that's
yeah,
the power of doing things the way we're trying to do it.
yeah. Yeah, marketing and getting users very, very, very hard. I've learned with
keeping
that
users
too.
is
Yeah,
another one,
keeping.
right?
You're right. Retention. That's right. I poured in a lot of budget years and years ago for ads, but did I keep them? No. So
No.
it's like, it's
And then
not
how
easy.
often
And as a startup
And then how
creator,
often do they see you? How often do they turn that app on? If I'm turning in like my Uber app, I turn on once every 6 months. All right, they've got me, but I'm only using
yeah,
it twice a year, right?
yeah, you
So
got to
we
give
don't
them
want someone
reasons
using us
to
twice a year.
open it. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a startup creator, sometimes you don't know that. I've been through all this. I've learned it the hard way. But a lot of times, a startup creator might think is the hard part is the product, and it can be. It certainly can be. But then it's like
Yeah,
you finally get there, and you finally get something to push out, and you can't get anybody to use it. You don't have a network. You don't have a budget. So it's like you're still in the same spot. So that is
Soul
something you
destroying.
have to you have to also weigh in as you do it. But having a
Mm.
network is a big deal for this. Having other people working with you in a community to like this, like the free world, that is a big deal to help with that kind of thing. Or like even live shows like this. That's what we're about, is trying to help promote, get things out there. Yeah.
That's why we wanted to get on,
Um,
because we want to support that as much as possible.
Word. That's amazing. This is amazing. We do have someone else on the stage that's running out of time.
Yeah.
He wants to pitch his project.
Yeah,
Does
and I'm
anybody?
really sorry,
Yeah.
guys. I'm gonna have to go as well, so I'm going to
Okay.
log off the call. But big love to everyone, and I'm sure I'll get on the call at some point in the
Yes,
future.
we will certainly work together
Thanks for
very,
having me.
very soon. Thank you, Nabil.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much for
bye.
coming.
And Farhan, thank you so much. Is there anyone else with
Yeah.
with last minute questions? But like he said, like they're available. You can holler at them, go to their contact page, go follow the things, get in DMs. If anybody wants to know more or get involved with Free World, they're there.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your time, guys. Nice to speak to you, Terra Mike.
Yeah,
Yes, thank
absolutely.
you so much.
Thank you, Farhad. This is awesome. You've just invigorated me some more than what I have been. This is great.
There we go. I look forward to speaking to you soon.
All right, cheers, fam. Las Vegas, Abe, can you hear me?
Yo, yo, what's going on?
Hey, what up,
He
brother?
has a party there.
It's
Feel
a
it.
party.
Yeah, we got so many things on all our screens. We're going 90 miles a minute.
I know you've been waiting, and you're on stream, and I know that you've got a lot of news.
He's live.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw Vegas Ape stream on so we can see your visuals, and won't you go over all this crazy updates and things that you have for us?
Gotcha. Yeah, we throw that up because we
Oh,
have.
look at that. He's on fire.
We're doing a
He's a
whole
straight.
rebranding right now. So a lot of our older NFTs, they're going to be turning them into bananas, and the bananas are going to become like the big focal point for the new stream over on Frii. Or today, also we wanted to throw out there is we'll be the store and the dig will be very close on Blaze. You guys can start playing with it today. The store can go live on Blaze. The dig, you can load it up, but it can't dig quite yet. But I believe maybe by the end of the day or tomorrow, we'll be able to dig also on Blaze. So just a cool announcement we wanted to make before the collection. But yeah, what we're doing is we're trading in a lot of the old NFTs. So if you have any NFTs from the NSFW or the Mad Carnival or the 8-chip collection, you can come over to the stream. We have some cool links. We're turning a lot of stuff into bananas. We're running huge raffles this month. We're giving away about 30K wax, a couple 100,000 THC, a lot of stuff out of my wallet, kind of purging and going through it. Just because I don't have time to do a lot of stuff anymore. I want to give people a lot of value back from a lot of the old NFTs that they've been collecting over the years. We're going to cap our earners because they earn a part of our ad revenue, which has been ticking up on Twitch. It's been going good since we started our new system. It's been going up about $25 every month. So that's definitely going to be ticking up. So we are going to cap that eventually. But we're going to be running huge giveaways. We're going to be giving away a lot of raffles that you're going to be using your bananas for. And we're kind of excited with the games that Dan's building. And we're pretty much going banana centric. We're going to.
Hey, let me interrupt you real quick.
Yeah,
we hear you, but it's super soft. I think you have the wrong mic on in the space. I wonder if you can switch it.
Got you.
And I do also have this flyer that Oga sent me that shows some deets. That looks awesome. So yeah, he's got this event that is happening. It is limited. It's only this month, and he's moving a lot of things over to the Blaze, a lot of migration happening to Blaze. So that's what he was mentioning. I want you to keep going, but I want to make sure your mic is the best it can be. Oh, he's got to come back.
Banana.
All right, come back, Vegas. Yeah, look at this flyer. Oh man, redemption value. So it's got all these things happening in Twitch. The Twitch is Las Vegas ape. So over there you have
Yes.
Scurvy Bot, you're earning bananas, you're redeeming the bananas for
I accept the
NFTs.
request, but I don't know if you're here, Las Vegas. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back, but I can't figure out the mic is
Oh
really
my God.
It's still the
That
same
mic.
mic. I mean,
Yeah,
it
it's
worked.
still the same.
We can hear it though. It's
We can
okay.
hear you, not perfect, but yeah, it does the work.
Yeah, just carry on. Tell what's happening here. The July banana redemptions.
That's so weird. Yeah, we're just redeeming a lot of the old NFTs into bananas, and then they're going to be using them for the raffles, and all the games are going to charge bananas here eventually. So to pop a balloon, that's going to take a couple bananas to get in the duck line. Over on Blaze, we're going to start doing a little more of a gambling aspect with our games. We're going to have you buy into pools. We're going to give like 4 or 5 hours, and then we're going to have metrics. And then you're also going to be able to use your bananas to get free entries over there. We're going to start giving out passes and votes in the store and the dig. And yeah, we're just real excited where everything's going. And we're not leaving wax or leaving NFTs. We're limiting our exposure is what we're doing now. Because as we know with the APIs, there's some days they just don't work that great. And so we're trying to use the crypto as the end game and not throughout the games. So we'll have our little NFTs and stuff like that in the games, but we're going to be more banana centric, more gift card centric, Steam gift cards, stuff like that. We're kind of getting away from some of the NFTs because the value is just falling so far off, and everybody sees what's happening in wax. It's hard to put up a dollar pack, when you're asking somebody for 100 and something wax, for a dollar. It's just that's tough. And which way you go. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing is showing what we're evolving into. Even though wax is kind of going down a little bit, we're figuring out a way to make everything great still. Like right now, we're giving away 250 wax over in our raffle. And that one might be done, but then the next one we're going to give out 5,000 THC for the next raffle. So we're going to be giving away a lot, and yeah, pop on over and check out what we're doing. Because some of those NFTs in 30 days, aren't going to be what they are today.
Hey, well, that's great. I like how you're building on Blaze and kind of expanding the collection, the games, and the streaming. They just rolled out a new API, right? So are you using that for game integration? Yes. Okay.
Yep. Dan is with the Scurvy Bot. Like I said, today the store, you guys can use the store like we do on Twitch. The dig, you can load it up, but the digging is not quite where you can do it in chat. And then yeah, the games, Dan's entered the challenge. They have a builder challenge that they got going on right now.
Yeah. Great.
And I think our play now is we were gonna really use the games to prop the stream, but I think the way we're gonna be going with the newer games is to make them kind of available to everybody through the Scurvy Bot, maybe a subscription fee or something like that. But letting other streamers use the games, I think that might be more of a way to go than trying to sell NFTs for the games. Because as you can see, what's happening, we're moving a lot of our stuff over to AVAX. We're not, once our wax runs out, we're not paying our earners in wax anymore. We're going to be paying USDC AVAX. So it's a process getting everybody new wallets and letting them know that everything they had, it's not garbage. It's just we're moving on to a bigger, better chain, and we're still gonna be on wax through Twitch. We'll still have both, but we're gonna be building the future over on AVAX.
No, I think that's good expanding and not just tossing away all what you've done in Wax. You're creating this program to convert, and that's good. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that that thing Blaze came out. If definitely not only use their API, but definitely submit whatever you build because it's a contest. So that's good. And no digs don't work yet, huh? Well, whenever they do work, I'll start rolling something out there. But
yeah, the digs aren't working. The store is you can load up your dig pool on your end, but not quite yet. Chat.
now is
We
that
were on this morning going through it. He was actually walking to the barbershop.
is that meant for AVEX NFTs though?
Right now you can put wax in there. AVAX very close, very close, but there will be both. You'll be able to choose.
Nice. Do you think you might try to expand to even more chains in the future, or you could focus on this for now? Probably.
That's a Dan question right there. I don't want to jump in his lane, but yeah, Dan does all of the chain stuff, and I'm sure he's got a few different ways that he wants to go one at a time.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's other chains.
Yeah, I mean, we've been really diving into XRP lately, and even yesterday, Mike was asking if we can maybe start incorporating some XRP, some Scurvy bot type features on XRP. I'm even gonna start using that, but like manually, I'll still be using the same Scurvy bot with Wax, but then I'm gonna put XRP and other rewards in my store and in my own website store. So trying to get other people into Twitch without even using the wallets, but they're still earning the channel points. And then I'm creating ways to spend the channel points that might be elsewhere. Things like that. Dan says all the chains. You can put digital rewards, non-NFT through the store. That's exactly what I was going to do, Dan. That's exactly what I was looking at doing. I'm going to put some extra other things in the storefront. And then it's a manual delivery, but I could do that for now. Yeah, this is great. And like we were just saying earlier, your stream is set up to where it's Web2 friendly, right? So people can just get in there and play for fun, and they can learn about the digital assets by playing, and they can see other people redeeming, and then if they want to go and upgrade, then they learn how and do that, right?
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Kind of where we're going is we don't want to seclude people that are coming in. They see all this NFTs. They might not want anything to do with NFTs. So we gotta find that equal medium to allow them to play too. And then if they see people getting better stuff because of NFTs, then they're gonna have to make a choice, right? Do I want to get better stuff or keep going the route I am? Yeah, that's exactly where you kind of hit the nail on the head. The bananas are universal. They go everywhere. There's no wallet. There's no crypto attached. And they can use them for anything if they want to get an NFT or, like Dan said, they want to get digital stuff. So, and I forgot, yeah, you can put anything digitally through there across any chain. So, what were you guys thinking about XRP? Like, what the Scurvy bot? I'm curious.
Well, you're saying you can put anything in. So I was still thinking Wax NFTs, but then people could trade the Wax NFTs for something I give them in exchange manually, or I create some way to exchange the points. And I think that actually we're gonna see more of that because especially with vibe coding, we have all these projects coming out with their own point system. And even inside Scurvybot, we each of us have our own point system. I wonder if eventually we can hook up exchanges of the points, and then it'd be user choice of where to like go spend them. Obviously, it'd be up to the creator. It's up to you on where the bananas go. But like in my case, break bucks would exchange for break chips, which are over on my website, right? And stuff like that. We're looking to put sponsored rewards in, just like how I used to get Wax NFTs from the guests. We'll just have XRP NFTs, or physicals. We're looking to just create some more rewards that are outside of blockchain or Wax.
Well, in that case, those are very close. Digital, all the digital stuff. That's what he's been working hard on. Okay,
Cool.
yeah. If you're talking about like the rewards, yeah, that's like one of the easier, I think, parts for Dan.
Yeah, there you go. Dan says you could do that on the store. Just do a break bucks burn, essentially. Yeah, exactly. If you create an item that redeems it, but then it doesn't deliver anything automatically, it just delivers a notif to me, and then I go and deliver it manually. I mean, that can be used. I think that could be used by a lot of different creators without having any back end code happening, just by doing that alone. At least it gives more options. So we would use that. I'd use that, Dan. I'd use that. Cool.
Yeah, Dan just brought up the $50 to $100. Yeah, there's some people that are going to be winning in the top 10 in the first season, and some of them barely have any NFTs. They just put the time in, right? So it goes to show that you don't need the NFTs to stay on top of the leaderboards if you put the time in. And that's what we wanted to design. We didn't want to make you grind if you were willing to contribute to the system, let's say. So yeah, it's our leaderboard. I'm very impressed with the way Dan built it. It's so balanced, and you can go on the Scurvy bot and literally see what prize you're getting for the points that you have at that point, and it moves with.
Nice.
So, yeah, the leaderboard is.
I haven't seen that yet. So is this only for your channel, like a alpha first channel that gets one?
Yeah, I can throw it on my screen right now. Let me go back to this. And then the top right, once you connect, is where you'll change. Like right now, I'm going from Blaze to Twitch on there, and I'll go down to our leaderboards. I'll go to the public leaderboard actually.
Does all the chat? Do I have a leaderboard too that I don't know about, or is it like meant for you right now?
Yeah, this is built from our games.
Okay, gotcha.
Balloon pop and dodgeball. They get certain points for what they do, and they're really battling after. And this is a 60-day season. We only have 10 days left. And first and second place are separated by less than 20 points, and they got 5,100 points. So that's not balancing. And one has a good set of NFTs, the other has earned their NFTs just by being here. One bought a $50 pack, the other didn't. So that shows if you put the time in, and the balancing game is just amazing.
I love it. Good job, man. Yeah, everybody that doesn't know, Las Vegas Ape, that's your Twitch channel. He's live right now. And you can go there and play his games right now and get on that leaderboard and do all these things he's talking about. It's all through
a party there.
Through the Twitch chat. That's where it's happening. How often are you on? Are you still doing like a 24/7 thing? Or
Yep. 24 hours, and the games just come on at look, we play dodgeball at certain times. The duck pond stays on 24 hours a day. Darts are on most of the day except when dodgeball ain't. So I think first place is going to be probably about $100 they'll get between, and then the prizes we did do in USDC. We figured that was the best way to go, because if you throw up there, they're going to win 5,000 lakhs, and in 60 days that 5,000 lakhs ain't what it was. So we thought USDC is what it is. 2 months ago, it's worth the same.
Right. Yeah, that works. Oh man, well done both all you guys. Dan Asker, Olga, Vegas, thanks for staying on it. We're Wax has changed in the past year. Has for us too. But we're still here. We're still following our dreams and making things, and we're pivoting as we are able and learning as we go, and we still want to fulfill what we promised and beyond. So that's praise to you for doing that. There's a lot of streaming you're still doing. How often are you on with your face on the cam?
Monday through Thursday, about 6 to 8 to 10 hours. Friday.
Daggone, dude, that's crazy.
And we do Sundays now. We're trying to get on an hour because we're using the votes from Blaze from the week before to do raffles. going
Okay.
into the next week by who voted.
Oh man, that's awesome. Keep up the good work. We didn't actually get a chance to meet up when I was in Vegas. Literally every
Ah,
day there, we was
it
doing
was tough.
things every
I
day.
know
Yeah.
it's tough. Vegas will get you like that. You think everything's simple until you get.
Well, then we had the whole event was the thing. Every day we had prep and stuff to go do, but it's okay. Um, man, I'm really happy you're still doing it. I'm personally, and I announced this earlier, but like I have to take time off. I can't keep up with my things. So I'm only gonna do doing Sunday streams for a while moving forward. But I also am going to run a maybe not 24/7, but like a mostly always full time AFK Twitch. I used a while ago. I did that. I'm gonna do it again, and I also have my own game, so I'm gonna be running ones that I made. How about that?
Nice.
Like the puzzle game, you guys have seen it, but I moved everything into my own infrastructure now. It's no longer base for four. I own and operate 100% of it now with Claude. Thank you, Claude. What a good guy Claude is. Um, just yesterday, I hooked up the Twitch to it, and it's working way better than it was before. It's instant, so you can instantly do a chat to solve the pieces, and they'll just go and you'll solve. So, and then I have it automatically tipping break bucks because it's having my bot send the tip command, which then ScurryBot picks up and then tips. So I'll be doing that, and yeah, maybe we could even intermix in some ways. We'll see. But way to keep up the grind. So Blaze is working out well, huh? I'm still on Blaze. I'm still getting my weekly votes and things. Yeah, I like it, but I haven't dealt with the blockchain end of it very much, other than like just inside Blaze, your tipping and your passes. But
Yeah, we're gonna start integrating now, so we're gonna see how far we can take it.
do you have a collection already there?
No, we
Okay.
haven't really talked about that until we get the wax situated.
Gotcha.
Everybody feeling still good about where they're.
Yeah, keep on keeping on and
people away.
be transparent and follow what your community wants to do. I know you do that, so that's what's up. If you ever want to, but you and Dan, if you guys ever want to learn more about XRP and developing on it, we have somewhat of a network now. We can probably connect you with some XRP devs that might help you if you wanted. But Dan, I'm looking for. I will definitely use the custom storefront manual item. So basically, that's how I have it in my store anyway. So I would Dan, you already know what I'm saying, but I would just put up a manual item that I just type, or maybe add a picture, and then when people redeem that, they'll spend their bucks, and then I should get some kind of message in my dashboard that says, "Oh, they redeemed this," and then I need to click approve, saying, "Oh, it was redeemed." That's it. And then I would manually, outside of the system, I would deliver whatever it is. That would, I think that would get, that should be pretty simple, right? And then that would help a lot of creators play around with their items that way. Byron keeps pestering me to get XRP. Well, I'm not saying to go buy it. Yeah, that's on you. But we're playing around with the utility of it, and there is exciting things happening. We've for a while, for a month, 2 months now, all of our guests have been XRP projects, and there's really cool things that are being built. Just our show today was awesome, man. Free World was awesome. That was awesome. But it all ties back to working together. It's all of Web3, right? So maybe it's still not quite seamless yet, but it's gonna get more and more seamless. The bridging is, and all of us have the same mentality. We're all trying to educate the masses and work together, and it's all about the little guy building bigger things by way of each other. Anti-corporate, you know what I mean. You know what I mean by that. Benefiting of all the users, not benefiting the top VCs or the top headquarters or whatever. It is really, it's a different mentality, and it's hard to get out there, but slowly, bit by bit, we keep educating and we keep building these communities, and by doing that, we can win. Keep on going on,
Amazing.
Vegas.
Let's
Keep on keeping
go.
on, friend.
Yeah, thanks for having us on. I'm gonna get back
Keep
to it. We got a
cooking.
lot to do today, and then my son's also here from Philly, so he's here for a couple weeks.
Hi, son.
Hey there.
He's roaming around.
You're getting your son has a wallet yet? You getting him with a wallet?
I don't know. He just got done with school. He still don't know what he wants to go do next. So.
All right, well.
Studying coding, the cybersecurity. Who knows what he's doing?
Oh, that's good. That's a good
That's
thing to get
nice.
into. Oh
He
yeah.
wants nothing to do with dad and his stuff. Yeah. I've tried. What?
All right, man. Keep on going. And everybody listen, if you want to go win some things, go over there to Las Vegas Safe Chat. Start typing command. Look at all these. We got exclamation mark joins and darts. And then I see Pokemon and I see all sorts of things. Huh?
All right, y'all have a great day. Thanks for having us on.
Cheers.
Bye. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. All right. Oh, that's awesome. I love builders building. Builders building. Even when they are bootstrapped and they got all these other things in their life and they're still over here, we're still trying to just follow our dreams and make it. That's the spirit.
That's true.
It's the spirit, you guys. Is there anyone else that wants to come on stage and talk about their stuff? Terramike, if you wanted to share anything else, any progressions, and then I'll talk about.
I mean,
what
I
did.
was excited about Farhan and
Uh-huh.
the whole free world
That was a
system.
great chat. That's awesome. Like for sure, we're gonna keep tabs with them and get set up. Oh man, and get Brand Break in there, get Spectroid in there ASAP. See how they can help us.
I
That's
mean,
wonderful.
I like what he was talking about, where like you go to a store and you can buy a preloaded wallet that's on a card for, X amount of dollars, $10, you get $10 worth of XRP or whatever on the card, whatever that is. That kind of
Yeah, that's even
interaction with
better than an app and loading your app and just getting a prepaid card that's got the crypto on it. And it just like through one interaction without
so that was something we were doing obviously with Wax a really long time ago by when you can kind of bake in tokens into NFTs, with the Wax back tokens. That was kind of the same thing. Like you could have an NFT and connected with Atomic Hub had that gift link where it would encrypt a link for a gift transaction coded into a QR code. So, the plan was to stuff a bunch of wax in a bunch of different QR codes and then do like what Vegas Ape's doing. Put them inside a balloon and you pop the balloon and, in real life, you pop the balloon, get the QR code out, scan it, and you literally instantly get paid. Like we called it QRnival. Like this was something we had all planned out like years and years ago, but it was such a simple thing on Wax that isn't really seen anywhere else. And now we're kind of getting a small taste of that coming to XRP with these things that are popping up. It's only a matter of time before we get some kind of functionality like that with the encoded gift links on XRP. But I don't know how that's done. I have no idea. But
yeah, that's an interesting way to go about it right there. Oga says scammers kind of ruined gift links, sadly. Also kind of true. But that is an interesting one to have to back the NFT with the money, and then you're receiving the NFT with a QR code, and then you
right. I mean, and there was
money.
multiple ways too. Like after Atomic Hub said no, you can't do that anymore. You could still do it in other ways. But a different way was like what we were doing with burns, right? So you can burn that NFT and get X amount of wax back, right? So then it's still the same thing. That NFT has a value because you can burn it in exchange for it's the same thing, right? It's just
Yeah.
on the back end, it's being handled differently, but on the front end for the end user, they trade in NFT, NFT gives them tokens. Like they don't really care how it gets done. It just needs to get done. It's skinning a cat two different ways, but coming to the same bald cat. But you know, I know Grape Drop is making, he's got what is it called? It's like a tipping app. Maybe Tipper, I don't know. No, it's not Tipper. I don't know what it is. Something I apologize for not knowing. But anyway, it's basically an app running XRP to send money, to like send tips or donations. And the donation on the ledger becomes an NFT in the receiver's wallet. And so whatever memo you put, like, hi, nice to meet you, or something, whatever, that becomes like an NFT with the donation. And so we're starting to see those little wax style technologies sort of trickling into the protocol level of other blockchains. And that's fun. That's great. That just means the future is going to get a lot more fun in the gamification of the real world.
Yeah, use case. That is interesting. Dan says you could do it with a buy offer on a one of one NFT. They get the NFT, then insta sell it. Yeah, it's an interesting workaround too, right there. Kind of achieves the same thing. Dan, you also have a Kickstarter, apparently. Crypto Gamer says, look at the Kickstarter. You only got 2 days left on it. I'm going to drop the link. Well, it's already over in Twitch. Here's a link in Blaze. Football's World Champions Cup 26 football soccer card game. Oh,
football, yeah, we're on the World Cup.
He's raising $860. We're up to 610. Almost there. What kind of rewards do I get, Dan? We got a double pack. Oh, you can get your cards just like Kickstarter usually does. You get discounts and exclusives. Standard pack, squad pack. We have a story. What if the world's greatest football nations could settle their rivalries with a deck of cards? It's a fast-paced football card game where players battle using real footballing strengths, tactical advantages, and national pride. Whether you're challenging a friend in a quick duel or competing in a full tournament, every match is packed with excitement, surprises, and bragging rights. Is this like, tell us more in the chat there, Dan. This is for Footbrawls to get his digital cards physical. Okay. Is this, so it's not connected to real life like the way like the draft games was? It's a like a contained game? Tell us more in the chat if you want. But the page has a lot of info, though. Good deal.
Okay, who do you think will win the World Cup, the football?
I don't even know who's playing. I'm not keeping up with that. Who's playing? Who's left?
USA plays tonight in like 4 hours.
I think they will win. I think United States has
USA,
a really
huh?
big chance to
Is
win.
Ronaldo and Messi playing? Those are the two I can name. I can name 2 of them.
No, it's Joe
Messi.
Montana and John Elway.
Isn't that football?
No, nobody? Okay.
I don't know.
He's so confused, right?
Is Joe Montana a football? Not the real football, but the, what did you call it? Didn't you have another name for football?
Hand egg. It's hand egg.
Hand egg.
In America, it's hand egg. We don't do anything with our feet. Look at it.
It's not football.
Soccer,
I'm with him on that.
Soccer is a ball played with your foot.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That makes sense.
Accurately named football, right? I can see that. But when you come to America and you're like football, and you see an egg flying through the air and we're using our hands, you're like, wait a minute, that's not a ball, it's an egg. A football is shaped like an oblong egg. It's not a ball, it's an egg. And you use your hands. Yeah, we use our hands in football. The only time you use your feet in American football is on a kickoff or a field goal or a punt.
That's the only thing that kick off.
And so we call it football But in reality, if you had to accurately name what you're seeing a hand use an egg, not a foot use a ball. I'm just being
It's
accurate.
also one of the, other than like rugby,
I'm
it's
kidding. I'm playing.
one of the only sports where you purpose of the game is to tackle each other. I always thought tackle ball was a good name, but you have a good point. It's not shaped like a ball. It's shaped
Right? It's
like an egg.
ridiculously shaped like an egg, and it like wobbles all
Why
about.
did
Like
you
Yeah,
if you
of the
call
tried to
many
kick
things
that
that
thing
we do
around,
wrong, we have our
exactly. That's
language, we have the
exactly.
metric
Thank you.
system.
that? You guys love feet. I don't know why.
um,
And then if you look at the difference in the games, right? Like American football, you don't get more than 15 or 20 seconds worth of action before you've got 12 minutes of bureaucracy to go through, right? So it's like you pay attention and then you don't pay attention, and you pay attention, you don't pay attention. Where at least with soccer, you know that ball's rocking all over the place. They're running, they're doing they very rarely stop the soccer game unless, you know, some penalty or something, but it's fewer and far between. But American football, every 30 seconds, the stop the play, do a commercial, the referee's got some hand signal to do, somebody did something wrong, this guy touched this guy's face too many times. It's like it's all it is rules, bureaucrats, and just nonsense. And it's like beer and games, or bread and games. Beer and games is better now, but it's just I don't know. I'm not a big fan of American football because it's all a lie. Everything about it is a lie, and it's not really a sport. It's a sport, but it's like you only play for 10 seconds and then you stop. And then you play for another 10 seconds and then you stop. And there's a bunch of people yelling all these things at everyone, and it's like an army on the
It's
field, and
a
oh man,
show. It's a show.
and the time keeps
it is.
stopping.
It's
So when it says 10 minutes remaining, it means like an hour. Yeah. That's funny
But
though.
you got a good point. I
watch
mean,
the
Oh, I
NFL is going to
also didn't
roll up
even
at the
know in
mothership.
like soccer too. I think the game is gonna end, and they're like, "No, we're adding another 7 minutes. No, we're adding more."
Uh, I haven't watched enough soccer.
I
Dan's
don't
talking
watch
about
soccer.
the game, this card game a little more. It has all the nations in the World Cup plus some extra cards for the game modes, some solo games and multiplayer. It's a small version of the main Foot Brawls game, which will be a board game with cards. Yeah, so it's a standalone. So basically, you have cards with real teams on them, and they have attributes like attack, defense, skill, whatever. And then you're playing a contained card game based on those attributes. So it's not actually related to real life stats, right? That's
Okay.
neat though. Cool. Good way to
Cool.
make products. That, and it's a physical. That's different. He's converting the wax digital game into a physical card game. That's cool. Cool. And
Okay.
hey, you got
Well,
some backer. You got 13 people gave you money, so hey, that's more than that's somebody that'll play it, huh? Cool.
why not?
Uh shouts, Dan. You're man. Dan the man. Dan the man is building.
He's always building.
Uh heck yeah. What you been doing this week, Christy? I think I saw a post, a game post or
Yeah.
something. What we
I
got?
had some. I had. I keep making those Maya Magic Fate videos. Yay! So we for Maya Magic Fate, I got two videos this week. Well, technically three, because season two ended, and I got my season two rewards, and I shared them on a video. You can share that here on my ads, and also I make my usual 2 month videos sharing about stuff about the game. So this month I got one video where I share all the heroes that you had on my Fate, how you play with them, because depend on the hero you choose is the style of the deck that you will have, and the style of the play that you will use your deck to play against other people. So I made a video explaining about those 5 heroes, because the game got an update last week and they add a new hero. They are adding new content, which is really cool. And then they call that the Stronghold Fraction. And I also made a video about the Stronghold update. So you can check that all that on my ads. What is new? We had a new hero called Samdor, and of course he has all his creatures and in cards, and you can buy the packs or get inside the packs with um the weekly cards that change every week. And also my Magic Fates released a new battle pass, they call the Heroes Pass. And every time that you play with your hero, yeah, there are some um free quests inside the Heroes Pass. And also, if you pay and actually buy the pass, you will get new and really amazing rewards. They have cars, they have car packs, they had a gold, they had a special epic, a bunch of cosmetic also, like PFP from the games inside. There's a whole new stuff there. I like they are keep working inside the game and release new features inside the game. So if you want to jump inside my Magic Fate, there is available on Steam and also is available on Android and iOS. You can check that on your store, and it's a game that you can play for free, but of course you will need time, invest time, make weekly quests to get gold, to buy packs, and build your deck. Or you can just buy diamonds and get everything that you want, like any normal game. But it's really cool. It's like really entertaining. And of course, I'm a official content creator for my Magic Fate, so you can check my streams. Currently, I am making streams every Sunday after Bregman, and for me it's from 9, this is East time, 9 to 12 o'clock, and I'm playing my Magic Fate every Sunday and open some packs and teaching people to play if you want to come jump and play the game for the first time. So yes, that's what I've been doing this week, trying to keep also making my game contents because I've been really enjoy the game, and I want to keep making videos for my Magic Fate. So that's me.
Let's go! I like your
Nice.
your video style, your little hologram character here, huh?
Yeah,
That's
I
cute.
I got inspired by the first Star Wars movies. When they had
Uh-huh.
this message,
Star
the
Wars
hologram
Ghost.
message.
You're
Yeah.
you're Yoda. It's Krista Yoda. Krista Yoda. Let's
Yeah, I wanted
go.
to get that retro style, and I think it's kind of cool and it's fun to make. Also, I had to put the green. Uh, I had a green screen, and I had to put the green screen, make a script, and voiceover everything. It's fun. I
That's
try to
Wow,
make
that's
that.
cool.
so cool.
Well, as long as you're having fun, that's an important thing with the things you do,
Yeah,
huh?
not everything is work. Damn.
Do you use your green screen on stream too, like me? Or no?
No,
Come
no,
on
no.
now. Meld in with your background. Come on now.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool. Way to keep up the good work while you're working a job too now. Have been. But I'm sure
yeah.
that
A
takes away a
lot of
lot of time,
hours.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
Uh, awesome. Well, hey, keep up the good work. Same thing for you, Waffle Skitty. Same thing for you,
Thank
Mike. Same thing for
you.
everybody. Let's keep the spirit alive. Let's keeping on. Stay on the journey. If you got to take a break, do it. That's why I got to take a break. It's okay. I'm still on the journey though. Journey
It's
continues.
okay.
Yeah, let's look at what we made this past week over in Spectral Sessions, huh? Talk about art. This past Sunday, we opted to do the theme of hope against cancer. How did we get to that theme? Well, first of all, last week we did Father's Day, and all the artists' fathers have passed, so it became a tribute art. It was very wonderful, very touching artwork that we saw for Father's Day. And then Mike also had a longtime friend that got a bad cancer diagnosis this week. So it just got us to think about that, and we wanted to have another deep episode that's touching and honor all those that have been impacted by cancer, whether they are still struggling or have passed. So we did that, and we had attributes around that, and we also named some of our loved ones in honor. Rabbit Larry, I recently lost my mom to cancer a month ago, so I enjoyed it. She enjoyed the show. Yeah, yeah. And I also have a pretty nice clip that I put up yesterday. I've been doing daily clips. I'm pretty proud of them. They are taking some effort to edit up, but I think it's helping. We're getting some new eyeballs from TikTok and Instagram and places. The one I put up yesterday shows a nice time lapse of what we made. I thought that was really nice. Here, I'm playing it right now. And then at the end, it's showing my like my reactions to it. That's a pretty cool thing to the episodes to me, or to anyone, is when we're all done, we make the colors shift, of course, but then also we'll admire them. I'll look at them on the screen. I'll react to them. Me and anybody else, we'll react to what we made, and it's really special to me, to us, to Mike, Jumbie, that the actual product comes out of the show at the end. And it's really exciting to see. Oh, look at this new creation that just came about because of the show today. Here it is. And then we admire what we like about it, and how we point out how they applied techniques for spectral. That's what I like to do, is because we're teaching about how to make spectral art. So by pointing out the different things the artists did that pop out and do a pretty cool effect when they cycle the colors, that's a really fun thing. Tud and Sumerian have been with us, also Mike and Jumbie, the tricks, but Tud and Sumerian have been drawing on the whiteboard every week since we started, and their art is phenomenal on the whiteboard. So it's really kind of a treasure to do that every week. Hey, Mr. Zam, what's up, Mr. Zam? Down there. I'm glad that you've been enjoying our art output as well. So yeah, let's look at what we made this week. If we want to look at my screen, first of all, the attributes that were voted on, they wound up being: the subject archetype is a tree of life. A form language is radiating concentric heart-shaped flow. Environment is an ancient healing forest. Energy source, glowing butterflies carrying light. The emotional tone is inspiring, uplifting, quiet strength. Color logic is full spectral rainbow of hope. And then we have 3 added bonuses as well. Doves of peace, butterflies taking flight, and community standing together beneath one sky. And then we try to incorporate as many attributes as we can. Maybe it's all of them, but no points off if we don't include all of them. But that's what we do every week. We'll have a theme, we'll have attributes, and then we have multiple artists that then draw out of their own heads, hand draw what they want based on those attributes. And then when they're done, we make them change colors and admire them. Cool, huh? So for this week, with all the ones that I just mentioned, let's look at a couple of them here. Here's Tut's work. Look at this. Look at this thing.
Oh,
You see
that's
that?
so
Oh,
cool.
it's so
Yeah,
beautiful. We made a
really
tree of life.
beautiful.
It's vividly colored. the community standing together under one sky, that was added at the end. We thought he was about done without the people. And then he goes in and adds the people. We're like, whoa, my gosh, Tut. Oh, it's so heartwarming. And then we amplify that. We can turn that touching depth up a notch, can't we? Can't we? Here he goes. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Oh, what do you think of that, Christia, huh? Oh, my goodness.
That's a touching. Yeah,
Isn't that amazing?
it is.
And I pointed that out in my clip. It's like, especially when it comes to deep topics, and that's what Jumby's art does. Most of Jumby's art is like introspective and deep. But especially when you have topics like that, cycling the color on them can create such an extra depth on the art. It's creating emotion. This art right here creates emotion when I watch it cycle its colors. Isn't that great?
That's really beautiful.
And that was done with a whiteboard in the metaverse. This is like MS Paint. There's no layers, there's no undo, there's no erase, there's no copy. He's just picking a color, pick a thickness, draw. That's it. It's all done live too, so we even see it happen in real. It's so cool to see it actually happen and come to life. And then I put it on my little clip, and you see the time lapse, and then in 1 minute's worth, you see it come to life by hand. Oh, it's wonderful. Here's Sumerian's work. Also magnificent, but different, right? She used these softer color tones. They're not as bright and punchy. She created like a morning mood out of it. And all that will translate because the colors are softer. Their relationship stays the same when we cycle the colors. So we keep the same mood, but we still get that extra depth on that cycle. Isn't that just beautiful?
Yes, really beautiful. I like the colors are
Oh,
more like calm.
yeah, right? I mean, I love them both very, very much, but you see how different and similar they are. It's so wonderful. I love Sumerian's use. So she's like actively choosing these colors. So whenever we're in the metaverse whiteboard, you can just click on the solid colors. She's over there using the custom colors to make this. She goes into like
That's just crazy.
custom, and then goes into the actual like whatever lighter off color she wants. And then does that. But then by doing that, she also can't erase now because you can't there's no color picker. So you can't get back to that custom color if you leave it. Does that make sense? That makes it quite a bit harder.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. And like we see the changes in the colors, like even just the background morning, the sky, you see it how it's like almost white in the center, and then it goes out and it's making like a gradient type of thing. All of that goes through when you cycle the color. And that just creates so much impact. I love it. Sumerian also this has been a treasure for Sumerian. She didn't even know it would be. But like episode 3, we started and we offered others to go in, and she did. And ever since then, she's been like really, she's telling me this in DMs. She's like really looking forward to the show and making something. And it's really blossomed her as an artist and made her feel happy because of it. That's just beautiful. Same thing for Tut. Tut, I'd never thought you'd come over here and be an artist. It's so wonderful. Here we have Mike's friend over in Vegas is joining us weekly also over at the Mothership House, Shanna, and she is drawing with physical markers on a physical whiteboard. And then we take a photo of that, and then we make that change the colors digitally. So we're using mixed medias here, huh? And this is awesome. It's so awesome. You see all the marker textures come through, and that is it's adding gradients when you see like the textures of your actual utensil. We see the black and the white don't change. and that is creating a mood in itself. She selectively left white and selectively outlined everything in black, and then only the colors change, right? And then also on this piece, she made the different color tones on top and bottom. You see your reds and greens and orange, your brights, orange, red, yellow up top. Down below, you see the blues and greens, right? In the middle, you even see the green mixing in between. So it's like the green is like a in between color. And then you put the cycle on and the colors, they're going to keep their relationship to each other. So even while they change, the top is always different from the bottom. See that? Spectral art, huh? Do we like spectral art?
We love that. I hope one day to have one of those flames here in my house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to need a portal freight. I'm telling you, there's only a tiny, minute percentage of the human population that's ever even seen them in real life. But they're so magical. Everyone wants one without knowing that they want one. They want one. You want one. I want a whole basement of them. I want to deck my basement out like the mothership. I want it so bad. But it does.
You will. You will.
Cost money to fabricate these things.
You will. You will.
The foundation is built, everybody. Foundation is built. If there's any sponsors out there that are wanting to get some frames fabricated, the very first ones, we are all open. Get in contact with us and let's make some beautiful things. Here's let's see. I have Mike's. He did physical markers on a transparency that then went into a consumer portal, which he then took a photo of, but he took the photo with the backlight not being white. So it's a mixed media type thing happening here. I can't pause this one to show you the original, but he took a photo of it when the backlight color was more like a purple. So now it is cycling the color over the entire thing, including the background color. That's actually physical markers on a transparency laid over top of the portal with the backlight. But then we use the digital effect for it. Do you like that? Do you like how we're just experimenting? We're just experimenting. Oh, I love it. It says life. It's got the heart. Also doing its own thing. Isn't it neat how even like simple, not to call your art too simple, Mike, but even simple artwork elevates. It becomes something that you want to stare at and becomes deep when you change the color cycle. Even if it's simple, you could take a kindergartner's drawing, put the effect on, and it's just gonna 10x it just because of that, right? Isn't that cool?
I mean, that's pretty much that right there. I finger paint like a kindergartner. It's all like an experiment for me.
Isn't that cool? I love that aspect. I mean,
I love the creativity too.
kids would love that aspect. Kids can just finger paint and then put the color on it. Now suddenly they're gonna be mesmerized by that. And if
I just connect lines in like squiggles until something makes sense, and then just put colors in between. That there was no plan for any of that other than drawing out the word life and making it a tree, but it turned into a Venus flytrap. So it's the Venus flytrap.
Oh, right.
Life.
Oh, that's
nice.
No, I mean I see it, but that's why you're talking about Venus flytraps while you were drawing. I didn't know that was correlated. Now I do. But yeah, and imagine like when we have consumer portals for sale, the kids can even do it that way. They can finger paint on the portal and then light it up like that. Isn't that crazy dope? Oh, that's exciting. So lastly, Jumbie couldn't make it this week. He's over at his mom's house in Kentucky. He's only 4 hours away from me. I was actually planning on going to meet up, but I just have too much going on. I'm gonna have to pass on it this time. But I also made an artwork. I made also physical markers on paper on top of my consumer portal. Okay, so then here's what we get. All right, that's the picture. So this is a photograph of my markers on paper sitting on a consumer portal with the backlight being white. So it's got a white light backlight shining through the art. And then I took a photo of it. Do we like that? I went a little different direction with mine. I used the sacred geometry tree of life design with the circles. And then I made my art around that. So I thought that was neat. The letters in the circles, those are the initials of the people we named. And then he puts the digital lamp on that, and we look like this now. So again, we're doing mixed media. This is physical markers on a consumer portal. We take a photo of it. We use the digital lamp to do this. Do you like that? It looks pretty
Well,
cool.
yeah,
Looks pretty cool.
that's very cool. How they changed the colors.
It looks different than a digital, right? You see,
Yeah.
you can see my marker strokes in there too. I also
That's
like,
true. You see the textures.
yeah, the marker texture. Whenever we do physical like this, whatever the utensil is, it's going to leave a texture. Markers, paint, watercolor, and all of that is really also neat to see when it cycles, because you see all that come through. I like how on this one specifically, also in the center area, I have some colors crisscrossing. So I have like a rainbow pattern going vertical, and then I have a few horizontal colored lines, and they cross each other. And where they cross each other interacts differently. We see that colors mixing there. And I feel like that's really neat. It's putting in action what we've been talking about, how you can experiment with physical layers of paint on a portal, because it's going to interact differently. If you have layers of paint, the light shining through will look different than the single layers of paint. So we're already starting to play around with that. And I think that turned out pretty good, just being digital. I did take a video though. I do have a physical lamp as well. What do we think of this? This is the last one I got for today. Oh, actually, I could just show you right on my GoPro. Actually, that might be better. Hold on, plug this thing in. See, that's what's also real neat now is, to me, I'm using my consumer portal, but it's only R&D, right? So we don't have these for sale yet. We don't even have the proper material yet. We're just research and developing right now, experimenting. That's exactly what you're seeing, is experimenting. And then we are developing the proper material for these for hand painting, and then we will sell kits, affordable ones. They're called consumer portals. They're not the big giant museum grade ones. They're meant for the everyday person to order these and have a kit and some paints and things, and then you can like play around, and then it'll show through the proper way that it really should. Now, we don't have that yet. So right now we're just using transparencies or paper, and so the quality is not what it should be, but it's really interesting and neat to experiment with it and see like how it does, right? So for the past few weeks, I've been drawing with markers on this, and let's see, plug it in.
Go.
Hold on, gotta find a plug. These things
Are
are
you
short
okay?
too, Mike. We gotta make these cords longer or something. There it goes. I have my green screen on. Let's turn green screen off for a half sec so you see it.
Yeah, remember when we shot the show in the mothership that one day?
Yes.
And that was on? We were like, why is all the art look all crazy?
Yeah, I didn't realize my green screen was on because I was using a different computer. So I thought it was off. But then we were just pointing the camera around the room, and all the color changing lights would just turn black in the camera for a short period and then go back, and we're like, is the camera just not picking up that color? We were amazed. I had green screen on. It was turning the green off. Whoops. But yeah, here we see it. Physical lamping. I have it set up on a slow fade, kind of similar to the digital setting, but different. But as we've explained, video does not do this justice. So while you do see an effect, and it is cool. It is cool to see the effect happen, right? Isn't it? We see it go red and we see it go blue and we see all the things. But compared to me looking at this with my eyes, oh, it's a whole different thing. It's really a whole different thing. You are just not seeing it the way I'm seeing it. What you're seeing is pixels on a screen. It's a representation of it. So the video is taking pixels and they're animating, and you're seeing that. For me, I'm seeing the light changing, and that is creating the animation of the colors, and the quality is insane. It literally looks like my marker. It doesn't look like a TV screen with pixels in real life. It looks like the actual physical art that is then just changing colors. It's just moving in front of you. It makes that experience alone makes it just a trippy thing to look at. See right here, I took the cover off and you can see how it's literally paper, see? And then we just have the back is just changing lights, that's all. See that? See how it activates it? Isn't that cool? Cool to see? Yeah. And this is only the little ones. The big ones are way, way crazier. The big museum grade ones. That's
Look
why
at that.
that's why I want my whole basement decked out with them. But even even the little ones, they're pretty magical to look at. I'm looking forward to having a proper material where I can like make some bangers. But man, I'm having so much fun with this. I'm just really enjoying this. Thank you, Mike, for bringing me into it, and then getting me this. So this portal I have is actually it was the Chimera. So I have the actual Chimera. It's an actual token. This is a tokenized frame on X. Well, I don't have it for sale because I'm the owner. I kept this one, but because I had it, I was able to take the cover off, and now I get to experiment with it. So that's cool. Now, the big ones, the big museum grade ones, you can't just pop them open and replace the art on those. Those ones are meant to be permanent, tokenized as a physical item, and they actually have the chip inside them that's a tamper resistant that has the NFT metadata. So these little ones are not that sophisticated. But just if anyone's wondering if you can just like swap the art out. Technically you can with these ones, but the big ones are meant to be, those are unique items. You're not going to be like replacing them or like changing them. Cool stuff. Any questions? Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So yeah, we're gonna continue the Sunday shows. We're having a blast with it, and we're gonna start trying to rotate in some speakers over there. Great job today, guys. Cool stuff, says Mr. Zam. I love it. Thank you, Zam. Did you get to see my my clip of it with the time lapse? It was my latest stream clip. Did you get to see that? Hold on, let's find it. And then in those replies, I'm doing that every week too, y'all. In those replies is the actual videos of the art that we made, so we can appreciate it on our own that way. Here, check this out. Here's the link. And Mr. Zam, I don't know if you heard earlier, but this is going to be our last Wednesday show until further notice. I'm sure we'll bring it back, but we need a good long break. But the Sunday show will continue, and I want to bring more speakers to the Sunday show. So instead of having a pitch break, we can still have like guests come on there on stage and still pitch their project too, and get AMA, all the same kind of stuff we do. But we're also going to make art at the same time. And then if those are artists, then even better. If that guest is an artist project, they can join us and we'll make the theme around them. That'd be fun. If we can have special guest art projects and then we make a theme and attributes based around that project, that would be fun. But yeah, thanks for joining us, Mr. Zam. So yeah, we're still doing that, and everything else is still running in the background. We have spectralartfoundation.org. We're still accepting artists and sponsors. The currently existing frames are still available, and we have a lot of things happening behind the scenes to try to progress as far as partnerships and funding and such. It just doesn't happen all overnight, you got it takes time, but we're working on it. Mr. Zam, I'm glad I caught the last Wednesday show. Thanks for always doing so much for your community. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been doing pitch break every week for over 6 months now, and then we had like a 2-month break at that time, and then before that we did the show for 3 years. It was called the Wax Drop Space, and it was like more wax blockchain focused, but it was the same. So yeah, and then before that, there's also 2 years where I was interviewing also weekly. I had AMAs with my puzzle games and streams AMA every week. So that's all on YouTube. So really, I've been doing a pitch style show interviewing projects for like 4 years now. Isn't that 4 or 5 years? Isn't that crazy? And then we got
that's so crazy.
7 virtual conventions, and each one of those had a 10-hour AMA train for 2 days straight or 3 days straight. We're talking about hundreds of projects here. Oh yeah, and I've enjoyed it. I've learned a lot. It really fulfills my heart when I help others. So whenever we have projects that are grateful or get new people because of it or sales, that's good for my heart. But yeah, there's so much happening in my life with all this. The progress we're trying to do behind the scenes is big progress. It takes a lot of effort and time. I'm doing different things, different directions, and my income is not the same as it was. That's the real big, the big bind. Really is. I can't do the part-time work I've been doing the whole time. I could probably get back with them on full time, but that's kind of what they need, and I get it. They're a company, and they kind of just need full-time work. Honestly, they need people in the office, but I've been at home the whole time, and they've let me only because they like me. And I worked there for 2 years in office first, back in 2018. So that's the only reason I can even do it. Anyway, the point is, I can't really provide full-time work. I might wind up doing it anyway, and then trying to keep up with everything else. I don't know yet. But regardless, taking away the Wednesday show is going to give me a good chunk of the week to like do things that progress us further. But I certainly didn't want to stop streaming altogether. I really love what we're doing with the Sunday show and the art progress. And I am going to keep doing the daily clips also by showing clips from Sundays or the educational stuff. Now I'm going to start rolling in the brand break campaigns. We'll start having gameplay in the clips. So I do think all that is really good. We're not big there, but it is growing, and it's certainly more than nothing. And it's all Web 2 stranger. That's a big deal to me. So for the past 2 weeks, I've been doing these stream clips. They go out on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and everywhere else. And those viewers are getting there because of the algo, and they are Web 2 people. They know nothing about what we do, and they're getting there from the algo. That's pretty cool to me. That's really cool. So at any point, maybe one of them could even pop off bigger, and honestly, if just one of those videos popped off, like went viral on its own, that's game over, you know, for a lot of us. Not game over, but it's mega. That's not just me, that's any XRP creator or whatever, Web3 creator. If anyone makes a video that goes viral, that's mass outreach to the mainstream. So, yeah, hopefully we can get help with that. I don't know. And then just getting people in general. If people find the clips that way and they like what they see, they might come watch the Sunday show. So that's a plus. So I do love all of that stuff. I'm gonna keep doing it. The other thing I'm doing that's a big change. I got brand break. All right, I put in even more work on that this week. It even though it's still bug. I still got to do more testing and bug fixing, but it's setting really really good now. It is quite secure. I did tons of audits on it. I'm not. I'm still gonna have some dev friends look at it, but I'm way more happy with it now than it was weeks ago. I got it set up self-serve, so anybody can create a campaign and create their tasks and create their games. I have the puzzle game, I have the Mario style platformer game. You can, right from inside the Brandbreak account, you can now create a task, create the game, upload the content, and manage your own game the way that I've always done it through the admin. The brand accounts can do that now. It is free to do all of this, but not the games. So you can get in here and make a campaign, and you can make social tasks like click links and sharing. You can do watch videos. You can do surveys. All of that is free. But if you want a custom task or if you want one of the games plugged in, that's working with Stripe payment. So you can pay right now super cheap, $1 a month. That's it, $1 a month to use a game, to create and manage your own game. That will go up as we grow. So, but legacy will keep the. If that means anything to anyone listening, anyway, if you want, people that start now will keep their pricing. Actually, I mean, right now you can do it for free. If any project creator wants to get on there and tinker around and experiment, make a campaign. If you want to try to make games, I will waive the fee for you. We don't have anyone right now. So come on in. I am going to start trying to work with more other projects like these XRP guests to start making a campaign every time we have a guest. And then they're also going to provide some prizes that go up in our store. So it will wind up being similar to how I used to do things on Wax. If you guys remember, I used to have a puzzle game every week and an interview, and those projects would also give us Wax NFTs as prizes. I want to start that back up, but it wouldn't be prizes per stream. It would be prizes going into the store. And even if they're not guests, we're gonna try to put some rewards in the store here. That could be anything. So we're gonna see XRP NFTs there, easy. We're gonna see some merch there. We're gonna see some exclusives there that we're making with Jumbie. He's making an exclusive collection. We're trying to cook up some creative things to create value in my store here. What does that do? That's going to create value of the break chips because you use your chips to purchase things in the store. So if we can create that value and make people want to get chips, now we can really start using these tools to even help us the way that I've said that I wanted to do. But like the sharing tasks and the watching videos and engaging with things, or maybe even more than that, writing reviews, or even more than that, maybe there's someone out there that wants to help me make clips. I'm going to start putting tasks out like that, and then you can get in there and start earning break chips to try to get the better rewards. Right now, I only have, even though it's still not zero, but I have $5 in here, payable any way you want, fiat, crypto, whatever. The first person that gets 5,000 chips can redeem that. But this is where you're going to see the other things come in. Whatever other prizes, they're going to be coming in here like this. And same thing for the other campaigns. So Uh, as we go, we'll also see more campaigns, more projects getting a campaign, hopefully sharing it with their folks and start growing it as a system. Very, very similar, like conceptually, as far as community goes, community and doing it together, kind of like Free World. I want many brands to come in here and put their own content in and bring their own communities in, and now we can start working together. And if we have a whole feed of campaigns with like active projects that will willingly work together like that, now we can even have cross things happening. We can have tournaments that combine different games and stuff like that, or combine, just do all sorts of collabs. Um, Also, like what we spoke earlier about ScurvyBot, is I'm gonna have exchanges of points, and that'll be through the store. So I already have right here. I have you can exchange your break chips for break bucks on ScurvyBot, which then you can go use in Twitch. That'll be vice versa. You can exchange break bucks for break chips, or anyone else that has points. All they got to do is work with me and sync it up. Uh, maybe the ScurvyBot, other channels like Las Vegas 8, maybe he wants to add bananas in here. Or the Fam Guild, they have their own arcade website, their own games. See what I mean? They just launched that a month ago, and they got their whole game ecosystem over there with their own points. So how about you exchange break chips for Fam Guild points? And
That would
maybe
be cool.
the Fam Guild can offer break chips for their point. And then now it'd be, the more that exchanges that we can do, the more it's user choice it becomes, and more value it becomes to incentive, because you have more people that maybe they want Fam Guild things, but they don't care about my things, but they'll do it because they can exchange the break chips for the Fam Guild points. And that goes for any brand that comes in here and does that. And now we have people creating, now we have value being put onto the chips because of the ecosystem. Does that make sense? That's cool. And what that also allows is, it allows brands to participate without providing reward, because they can do that too. Just in their own store. If a project comes in and they have NFTs to give away, they can set them up right in their own store. Now you're spending their points for their items. But you can also have this universal store, and then the big sponsors, the big boys, they can put their stuff in here, or like the exchange of points and whatever. And then people are earning chips from any campaign to spend here. So now you can have small guys, small businesses, local brands, whatever, little guys without any rewards to pay, that just put their content up and their tasks, and people are still going and discovering them and doing their tasks to earn the chips to use in this store for rewards that aren't even from that brand. But all of this can only work if we have that growing ecosystem. We need players, we need campaigns. I've always needed that. Always needed that. I've tried to make a puzzle game for
Okay.
way too long. But this ecosystem does solve a lot of problems, doesn't it? Because it's not just puzzle games, it's any game, any task. And it's not required to pay the rewards. In the past, it always has been. It's always been like, oh, this game has this prize, so therefore we got to pay for the prize here for this game. Here it could be, it's based on the points, so it's not instantly, it's not per game, and it doesn't have to be, it could be collective. It doesn't have to be provided per brand. And because it's based on the points, it requires steady actions to even get there. It's not going to be one person that plays one game that then could win and be done. It's going to be people that grind to get this many points to then redeem it. So there's a lot of things that are different, very different. I am going to finally start pushing it more, trying to get local businesses or online brands to make campaigns, and then bigger. I mean, the goal is bigger ones. Try to get bigger brands, try to get partnerships with bigger networks that then will push it to their networks also. That's the thing, right? Giggity. Also, like I said, you'll see a lot more of that in my clips now. So once I get going and I make campaign, Jumbie Bear, we just had the Jumbie Bear thing a few weeks ago. That was meant for this. I just wasn't quite ready. But you're gonna see a Jumbie Bear campaign with his little games there, with his tasks, all the things. And then now imagine like a playthrough of that put into a clip. And it's fun. It looks fun. And it's like, go play it now and earn your break chips. And it's a instant call to action. I don't have it in the app stores, but it's all available online. It's all playable online. And it's all Web 2 friendly right now. So even if we see rewards that might be NFTs in crypto, the actual play, you do not need a wallet. It's only account based. And it's virtual points. So any regular folk, that's the intention, is I want mainstream normies, be it brands or users, I want them to relate with it and not think that it's only crypto. But then in the future, we can integrate Web3. That can be added. So there will be coming wallet logins. There will be coming automated NFT rewards. There will be coming an option to convert your chips into fungible token, the break token. And then it has that use case built in. See, that's the kind of vision I want. But that is optional to let people decide when they want to go up there. It's just like how Scurvybot's doing it. So that's kind of how I'm taking things. Now, also what I did yesterday is I have, first of all, I got now everything migrated over from Base 4.4. That's a big step, actually. I've been working on that all year. But I've still had key break on Base 4.4 with my keyboard shenanigans, right? But I can't just delete Base 4.4 because everything was on there. All the hosting, all the data was over there. Well, I really didn't want to renew it again for July. It's $50 a month when most of all my stuff is now on my own infrastructure. So I went and made that a priority this weekend, and I got it all migrated. So my key break here is all fully on my system now. Boom! I was able to migrate all the content. Because at first I wasn't. At first it worked fine, but all the saved effects were not there. I was like, oh man, do I have to re-upload everything? And most of them were recorded on the spot anyway. And it's like, how? But I kept talking to Claude, and Claude rigged up some kind of script, and it pulled all the data from Base 4.4 and moved that over too. I love it.
Wow, you're a dev.
I'm a dev. I'm a developer now. Another thing I did is I integrated the Twitch. Now, I already had that part, like we've played with it here, but it was all a Base 4.4. So now I put it here in my new system, and it's way better and faster, you guys. It's way better and faster now. So you can actually, I have it, even right now, I have it set up in Twitch. You can do !K, space, type any key, and it's going to trigger my soundboard. Who wants to make an effect happen? Do it in the Twitch. Just for fun.
Oh,
Just for
in the
fun.
Twitch. Oh, okay.
!K for keyboard, space, and then any key.
Any key.
And then it'll do whatever that key does in my keyboard. Oh, you just did a rooster call. It'll put your name down here too. You don't see it. I'm in the way.
Oh.
It is supposed to also trigger the visual. Oh, there's frogs. But that part's broken. So here tomorrow I'll have it to where the visuals will also pop up. Not that that's like something you're gonna go do on an AFK stream. I just thought it's fun. You can even trigger your name shout out. Shylock's over there with, oh, you did it wrong. That's the wrong one. It's F1 plus E. You got to do F1. So if if it's multiple keys, you can do that in the command. Isn't that cool? So for like the name triggers, I have it where you have to hold. There it is. You have to hold F1 and then a key. So for Shylock, she does !K and then just types F1 plus E. The Shylock name popped up. Huh? Is that cool? I thought it's neat. But the actual practical use of the Twitch mode on AFK stream is going to be the puzzle break. And I have that working flawlessly now. So look at this. If I go and play, oh, I got to go into Twitch mode. So if I go and, okay, sign in. Also, this whole login process is redone. So now this is super secure now. You can sign in with Gmail, Twitch, Discord, or a passkey, which is biometrics. There's no more of your own email account in my system. It's only for security. I thought it was pretty secure. It is. But it does. It opens up a door for people to get phished where you just don't need that door. You just don't. We already have Gmail login. Everyone's familiar with that already. Now all the security lands in Gmail. See? So if somebody was going to hack me, they might be able to get emails and passwords. But now they can't because it's all through there. So that was the reason. This is also where like the wallet logins will be, but they're just not yet. But anyway, I sign in. Now the puzzle game Twitch mode is only for me, so it's not available to anybody else. It's only for me. But now that I have it, I can go to admin, turn that thing on. Well, I already had it on. I just had to log in. There it is. And now all the piece locations have a letter on them. And if you type in Twitch the letter, you don't even need a command. You just type the letter itself. And instantly, it will tell you if you're wrong. Or if you're right, it'll place it. And it will tip breakbucks to you if you're correct. Do we like that? Also, it's got a... There it goes. See? Shylock put one in. It's also got a leaderboard that'll show up. Here, we can't see because I'm blocking the way. We have a little leaderboard pops up, and it also has hot streaks. So if people are getting consecutive pieces correct, it's gonna multiply the amount of breakbucks that get sent out with the tip. But if somebody gets a piece wrong, it'll reset it. Then there's also a cooldown, as Shylock sees. There's also a 30-second cooldown. So I'm probably going to start today, but not right away. I want to do some more testing here, or so maybe tomorrow. But I'm going to start up a 24/7 only on Twitch, not the multi-stream, just Twitch. It'll be running in the puzzle game that will be cycling whatever puzzles are on the Puzzle Break homepage, which will be the brand break puzzles. So anybody could even create a puzzle, their own puzzle, to put onto the Puzzle Break homepage, which will then get cycled on the Twitch live stream. And people will assemble your own puzzles on my live stream. But you have to create a brand break account, create a campaign, create a task, and pay for it to do that. Okay? But it all runs together that way. Huh? And then you can solve the puzzles like this, and as you get pieces correct, you'll get tipped the break bucks. So the more you play, the more you get correct, the more you'll earn. And then with those break bucks, you can redeem them for the wax NFTs, or what we just said earlier, you will have more options. You'll be able to convert your break bucks to other things, to my chips, or we're gonna put XRP NFTs up there in the store. So we'll have more incentives for the Twitch break bucks. And then you can get your Twitch break bucks any time of day, anytime, by going to this stream. I'm going to do it on this stream, not NFTopia stream, Consumer Break stream, and play that. Now, also, this is the only game I have right now that does this. But I even have 8 games made. I just have to migrate them. But as I migrate more of my games, or we build new ones, they also can get a Twitch mode. And then you'll have this happening for multiple games. Not every game, like the 2D side scroller. I don't see how that can work as a Twitch game, really. What are you going to do? A command for move right? Command for jump? But other games like this one, and there's other styles that would work well. And as I make them, they'll be going here. And then also, like we did a while back ago on the NFTopia stream, I'm going to split the screen like this. So one side will have the active games, The other side is going to be playing a playlist of my VODs from YouTube. So it'll also be a place to go and just watch old content and maybe learn stuff, which can apply to like the public. Huh? And then, of course, I'm going to be running ads over there. I hate ads, but I'm going to be running. It's going to help the revenue income. Okay? But is that cool? Is that pretty cool?
That's super cool. Yeah.
I'm really pleased
That's
at how
awesome.
well the Twitch worked. This is working a lot better than Base 44 right now. For one, it's a lot faster. As soon as the the comment comes in, I am instantly seeing the result here. You don't see it instantly in Twitch because there's still Twitch lag. So there's still 5-second lag. But on Base 44, it wasn't. There was a lag between the comment and me getting it. And now that part's instant. Look, right here we got a bug. I'm gonna fix that bug, but they solved the puzzle. Good job, guys. Good job, Randman. Oh, look, and their hot streak. Randman and Shylock over here, just now as I was talking, solved this puzzle back and forth, and they did it so well without pieces wrong to where the hot streak went up to 11. They got 11 pieces correct in a row. So it was tipping 10 every time they got it right. Then it was tipping 11. Then it was, next it's going to be 12. Actually, it was. Shylock, you got the 12 there. Isn't that cool? But if anybody gets it wrong, including a troll if they felt like it, it's going to reset that hot streak. Huh? Is that cool? Now, the way it's supposed to work and will work tomorrow is once you get the puzzle solved, it's going to pick just the next one in line. It's going to pick the next one on the homepage. So by doing that, it'll just keep cycling them and it'll just stay on. It'll stay live like that. And that's something that Base 44 also couldn't do. It kept turning offline. And then I'll put it in a rig together some kind of thing that catches it when it does. And then it puts it back online. But there's like a full minute where the commands don't work. It seems like it's not doing none of that. It seems like it's just staying on and it's being instant. So I've yet to actually test it being on for a while, but I think that looks like it's going to work. I will have it on my fourth monitor, my fourth one, full time.
No.
Instead of my a separate PC, because I used to do it on my Mac with a different keyboard and mouse. I think it might just be easier for me to just keep it on that monitor, and my mic is off, and I'm still working on my other things, just not on the monitor that's being shown. And then like I can always pop in that way too. I think that's nice. I can keep an eye on it, and if it's actually busy, if there's people there on the AFK chatting, I can always just pop in, even on cam, do some keyboard, whatever. And that could be like at any point throughout the week. But I'm still being productive because it's like passive, right? So anyway, I think I'm gonna start that. I think that'll be cool. Along with all the other things I mentioned, huh? And now I also have Free World to touch and base with and get into their platform, huh? Isn't it wasn't that section I pointed out? Wasn't that just extremely on point? This the solutions, and it was what did they call it? Brand offers or something? Let's find it. Where was it? I lost it. But it was perfect. I was like, well, that's brand break, but without like the game. But that's the whole back-end system of it. Is that? Let's do it. And then I was like, did you already get brands? Because to me, that's the biggest thing. It's like what they said. You can have a product, but you got to have people use it. Like, do you already have brands that have used it? He's like, yes. Oh, I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, well then. Oh, there it is. It's Frii, digital offers platform. And they already got it synced up to work location-based with digital coupons and all this stuff that I want in my system, but I'm just a guy, and I'm like, I'll get there one day. Man, that's cool. That's good news, isn't it? Isn't it, you guys? Isn't it? That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's pretty good. We're gonna work together. And also, and behind, without going into it, I am working on some partnership type stuff. Behind the scenes, I just don't know where it'll go really yet. So till we know more, we'll see. But now this adds that to it too. Now we're gonna also go on Free World. That's awesome. More anytime things come up, new strategies, new partnerships that can change things, sometimes in big ways. In our case, in my case, Brand Break, or even the portals too, the portal frames. All it's going to take is one big name, one big brand, one big influencer to use it as a product, to purchase, to sponsor and showcase a portal frame or a brand break campaign, and the rest can follow, right? And that can also go on a local level, not big brands. On the local level, they compete with each other. If we're talking about restaurants and such, hospitality venues that are local, one local venue gets it, all the other venues, like, that's the hottest thing they have now. If one bar in town has a portal frame hanging that then you can scan and then you can play their games on it, that's the hottest place in town now. Everybody wants one. So that's also pretty promising, is whether it's big or it could potentially be little, depending on the niche. If it's local or if it's a niche, a community niche, it could take just some pioneers just rolling it, and then that is use case. So it's like the first ones are the most important. The more that we get, the easier it gets. The more data we get, the more we can sell with. The bigger our community gets, the more users we have. So all of this can snowball just by taking steps, right? And that's where we're at. That's
Yeah,
where we're
right.
at. We're at those steps right now. It's exciting. It's also pivotal. Like I said, I'm over here like I'm barely making it. I don't want to go back to work full time. I really can't afford that kind of time. But I might have to. But at the same time, maybe, hopefully, things grow for all of us a bit more, even just to the point of monetization. It doesn't have to be big. We don't got to make it big. But if I can make the streams and these apps and the portals monetizable enough just to make a living, I'm living the dream. Now we are going places. Now I can do things. If I didn't have to worry about the bills paid, I can do things. So I feel like we are so close to that if we just keep going. And it does make me really happy that there are other people like me in the same position, but with different products. All the way to Free World, which is pretty daggum sophisticated. But still, they're in a similar spot. They're still trying to get to the next step of like bigger snowballs. And we can work with them or other projects that are in the similar boat. We can work with them and make that happen. So that's our goal. That's our goal. And that maybe that's the end of a monologue. I don't know. I could probably think of more, but what do we think about all that? Are we hyped?
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, there's like so much, like it's hard to do it with just one person,
Oh
you know?
yeah.
That's true.
Especially if I do have a lot of different things. So even the brain break itself, it's there's so much you can do with it. And then I'm also doing streaming and NFTs and art and yeah, it all sure, which that's a good thing to me because I am trying to build like an ecosystem. So that it's like consumer break is more than a single product. It's a whole ecosystem. So that's a good thing. But yeah, man, I can't do it all. Even if it's not by myself, even when it's a group of volunteers, it's still so hard. And it's so hard to just survive these days. The cost of living is stupid. It's ridiculous. I'm in a poor state at that. I mean, I couldn't make it in where Waffles Kitty is, California. I couldn't do
I
that.
am dying over here.
I
It
can't
costs
do
money to
that.
breathe.
I'm barely like, yeah, I'd have to work full time over there. West Virginia is
Yeah.
poor. It's a poor state, but still, it's not easy. It's not easy,
Yeah.
you know. Oh.
You have like 3 bedrooms for a minimum of 3,000
Yeah,
for
I
rent.
can't
That's
afford that.
crazy.
I have it comparatively. I have it good. My bills, my rent, and my bills are low comparatively, but you gotta
Mhm.
have income though. This stuff has always been just passion. We gotta have income. I do still love the Wax blockchain. I'm still distributing my NFTs. I love it. It's just like Vegas said. It's sad where things have went and the value and the community's gone, and we have to just branch out. But I'm still wanting to use Wax, and then also all the other things. And like if we grow, we can potentially and hopefully we can make Wax grow with us, along with everything, along with XRP, whatever. If we grow, the ecosystem can grow. So if Consumer Break is a big name, Wax can, like, we can hopefully we can help with that. Uh, and XR,
Yeah,
any
that's why
of
we
it,
just
any
branch
of it.
out, you know? That's why we're multi-chain.
Yeah. Multi-chain and Web 2 focus. Like, and I'm glad to hear everything Free World said. And that's how they're approaching it. My grandma needs to use this app. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. Because even multi-chain, all the users here are still only about, not all, but high majority of people in crypto are still only here for the investing or gambles, making money. There's such a tiny percentage that's like us that's trying to use it for real world use. So it is really important to educate the Web2 people, that giant mass of people that are outside of crypto, and just get them to just like use it for the reasons we do, not for the trading and investing and the gambling. Use it for these use cases. And now now we can have onboarding. We can have people coming in that's not just one chain, it's coming into crypto. People that are coming into the blockchain. Uh, and by doing that, to me and Mike and people like us, we're helping them as a person. We're potentially saving them or at least changing the course of their lives. Anybody from Web 2 that we onboard to crypto that now is going to learn more about it, and AI too, and learn how to use it as tools now in 2026, we feel like we're doing them a service here, because now they can blossom and hopefully not be as constricted or trapped in the future if they did not look now, which you're going to have. You're going to have, when it is mainstream, you're going to have 5-10 years from now, people that are like, man, not even the buy thing. We can say that. I wish I bought Bitcoin, but not even just buying. I wish I just toyed with it back in 2026. I wish I just learned about it more then and just played with it back then, and I could be somewhere else now. So we do feel that that is an important mission, and it's not about us. Yeah. Giggity! What do you think? What do you think?
I don't know. I liked your
Let's keep
your
talking.
tribute that you put on your Instagram story
Uh-huh.
for cancer.
Yeah, that was our Sunday art show.
That was really cool.
Yeah. That was a good one. My roommate, that's Scoots over there.
Oh, hello, roommate.
Yeah, it was a great episode. Do we know what the theme is for this weekend? Do we know yet, Mike? Or are you gonna tell me like the day of? I guess we'll just figure it out.
That is a good question.
I don't know. We did talk about bringing some old themes back. We could either we just pick some, or we could take some of the favorites and put them on a wheel and start rolling old themes to do a new version. Because a lot of the themes, you can do so many more new things with them too, like food or abstract. That's like, we did one episode on those. They could go anywhere. So maybe we'll do that. Giggity. Well, hey, we've been here for over 3 hours. Unless somebody else wants to jump up and chat about their project. I'll still continue on the lives until the hour. I got 40 minutes. We'll still do our Blaze Giveies. And then that'll be it for Wednesday shows for a while. But again, the Sunday shows, they are art focused, but they are also open mic and content for our ears focused. We actually want more of that. It would be great to have speakers, other people come to the Sunday show and get on stage to talk about anything, talk about their project like this, do a pitch. It gives us, it lets us do art because we just, like me and Jumbie, when we're making art, it just becomes harder to talk, to multitask. And so we wind up talking and not arting while we're talking. I'd love to just be able to listen more and make art while I listen. So yeah, it'd be awesome to
Okay.
get more people coming, including speakers, to just chat about anything, whether it's about art or not, doesn't matter. I mean, we'll go off about we'll tell stories. Mike here likes to educate about nutrition or blockchain or AI and his experience with it. So that's like very topical, but it could be anything. Ask us questions. We'll tell stories.
Okay. We see you there, guys, on a Sunday show.
The Sunday shows.
That's
yeah.
the point.
And that's
Point
that
to
continues every Sunday. It starts at 3 p.m. Eastern. It lasts till 9 p.m. Eastern when we raid over to Kristaya. So that's a solid 6 hours,
Yes.
sometimes longer. So you don't have to be there the whole time. Anybody's welcome to just show up at any point throughout that period. The first hour of the stream is when we vote on attributes. So that's a great time to get in and like input what you think for us to draw. And then we just carry on for the rest of the time. Aside from that, like I said, everything else continues. I'll still be posting regularly, clips, everything. So anyone has questions, wants to get at me, you still can. And especially if you want to work with me as a partner of any kind, if you want to potentially sync up and do something with spectral art, like make a frame, oh, we're all ears for that. If you want to make a brand break campaign, I'm all in for that. If you want to be a guest in our Sunday stream, come on over. Tell us about it. All right? That's not good. It's not good, everybody.
Yes, guys. Remember to follow us on X and Blaze and also Twitch. We're everywhere.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm still on all the things. Arena. We got IMUTV. I got Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. We still don't have enough followers on TikTok, but we'll get there. I'm still going to run all of those on Sunday. So Sundays, we will still do the multi-stream and try to get out everywhere we can. But when I start the 24/7 one, that one will only be Twitch for now. I was just thinking, like, the Blaze, actually, that's real quick highlight that. We mentioned it at Vegas Apes, but I didn't really look at the post. Blaze just put this out yesterday.
For the API.
For the API, and it's a content. Where is the tweet at? I don't know. It was in Discord.
Yeah, I think it was in Discord. I saw it in Discord.
API meaning it's like for developers, you're able to build on Blaze more efficiently now, like to make bots and games and tools. They have a contest, so if you submit to this contest your tools, there's a prize money of $5,000. So anybody like Dan or anybody that wants to play around and check out that API Blaze has and maybe try to build things, maybe it's a opportunity. I think I'm probably going to do that with my stream game. So whatever I have here for Twitch will also work on Blaze. I think I could do it probably pretty easy once I have that API. So you can solve puzzles in Blaze. But they don't allow AFK there. So I won't run one there. But maybe we can have stream games in Blaze while I'm live on Sundays. That could be fun. And then maybe I could submit to that too. I don't know. We'll see. So that's what's up. That's what's up. Shouts. Is there any last words before we shut this guy down? Thanks for coming in there, Yasemin and Wilson. Shouts. Shouts.
Thank you guys for coming today, for supporting us every week and be here with us.
Yeah, man.
Want to see something, Waffles?
Mm-hmm. And also, happy 4th of July weekend for those of us over here.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's right. Who's grilling on Saturday? Anybody grilling?
We
Grilling?
had
I
our
should.
Independence Days on Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
at
really?
5.
Okay. Maybe that's a good theme this weekend.
That should probably be the theme this weekend.
Independence Day. Both America's and so Venezuela's is on the 5th. Is that right?
Yeah, on 5. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we can make an Independence Day like the movie with aliens.
Oh, make aliens. We just had Otherworldly. We made the sky jellyfish. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you everybody that's been joining us every Wednesday. Those that have been coming every Wednesday and like to see what updates we have and stuff. We really appreciate you. We'd love to see you on Sundays if you're able to make it there for the same type of stuff. Obviously, I would still talk about updates of my own on Sundays. So whoever likes keeping up with what I do and try to be involved or engaged with it, you can still do that. Please do that. Come on now. All right, folks.
Bye.
Cheers, fam. Come catch me on
Cheers,
Twitch
guys.
for another half hour.
Cheers.
All right. Giggity. Who's with me, huh? Who's with me over here? Who's with me over here, huh? Give me a hi in the chat. Give me a hi. A hi. Rainman's here. Should we make you a button, Rainman? You know, the reason, I mean, I guess there's multiple reasons. The reason I kept all those sounds on voice mod without moving them here is voice mod won't even let me download the files I have on here that I recorded on there. I can't download the sounds that I have in voice mod to upload them here. The only way to do it is to actually record a video of me doing them and then splice them down. So I just never did that. That's too much work. I suppose I could do it for like one. And then if I was going to record one of my own, I could do that too. But it doesn't let me splice, or it doesn't let me trim inside here. So I can't ever trim the beginning out. Anyway, those are weird like reasons, but that's the reason. How about we record a new one for you right now though? Maybe we can do that. Maybe I could do that. Can I do that? Now that I have this on my own system on Claude, maybe now I can trim the clips inside here. That would help.
Run, man! Run! Oh, that one was too quick. Run! Run, man! Hold on. I didn't like that. Run, man! Run, man! Run, man! Run, man! Do you like that? You like that? See how it starts a second in? That's why I kept it on voice mod. Run, man! It's alright, let's hook this up.
Let's hook this up so you can hit the button. Oh, failed to add new row valets low-level security policy. Okay. I gotta do work to it. I gotta do more work. It hasn't been tested yet. All right. We gotta do bug fixing. I'll get you in there though, Ranman.
Ranman!
That's good, huh? See, that's from voice mod.
Ranman!
Now that I have it, I recorded it right here on this stream. I just got it. I could go back later, splice it down to get the file of only that. Then I can upload it here. I might just do that for you, Ranman. But also while I test here, while I fix that bug that won't let me record, I'm going to see if I can do my trimming right here. So when I record it, then I can trim out the beginning the way I did on sound mod, voice mod. Then it'll work great. All right, we gotta keep toying. You can do all of these other effects. Anybody? Anybody wanna do that? All right, I gotta do a quick wee. You know, we got 2 players. I always forget to run the Twitchy Tides. I have it open, it collects players, and then I forget to run it. Today we only have 2 though. All right, how about we just run the puzzle game then? Solve a puzzle. You guys, go solve a puzzle. Which one do you like? That one's probably going to be hard. Let's do this one. Error loading puzzle. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. I need to delete these ones and re-upload them. Where I redid my whole setup, it broke some old things. I guess we must have made the Jumbie Bear game after that. You know, in that case, I wonder if it still works. I wonder if it does automatically cycle to the next puzzle, but then it just couldn't play these puzzles. See, these are things I have to test. That's what I gotta do. I gotta test them. All right, I'm gonna hit the outhouse if you guys want to play a puzzle game. What's up, Avery May Ray? How goes it? How you doing, Avery May Ray? Oh yeah. All right. See that? Randman guessed J. It says wrong guesses. We're gonna have to make that bigger too, I think, probably. I'll toy with it tonight. Oh. I'll toy with it. Let's not go live full time tonight, but like tomorrow. By tomorrow, I could go full time live sometime tomorrow. It's going great. Thank you so much. Hope your day's awesome. Yeah, we had a pretty decent day. Our day was pretty decent. It was pretty decent. There you go. And then when he gets him right, it's tipping him. It's using the Scurvy bot to deliver the break box. That's a good system right there. It's using my break bot to do the command to tip. So my game triggers my own bot to do the command, and then Scurvy bot accepts the command and does the delivery. That's pretty cool. I had that set up before on base 4.4, but that's a cool system. I like it. So yeah, Randman, you just heard all the updates today. So those break bucks, you can still use them for wax NFTs. But in the coming future, over the next month, you're going to start seeing some different rewards to redeem break bucks for. You'll be able to redeem them for the break chips to do stuff over there, or you might see actual prizes that are different up there in the storefront. But I know you're a wax head, so if you want to keep getting more and more exalted cartographs, user choice. I'll keep dishing them out. I can't create new drops and blends. I guess I can. I can do it on NFT Hive, so I guess we can. But you can use that F12 key to do your blends, and I can add the RAM into Nifty blocks using a memo. So we figured that out. So I'm able to add RAM and mint new NFTs even without Nifty blocks, while still using their contract for like the packs, because I'm using Nifty blocks, packs, and blends. Well, packs and blends need RAM, but there was a way to do it on the blocks. So that's good. I get to still keep using it, even if it's not as fluent. All right. Hey, if Randman's the only puzzle player, Randman gets to keep all the break bucks. I'll be right back. Jen and Shylock tag teaming it. It says error loading puzzle. Please try a different puzzle or refresh the page. Is that the same note it says? Yeah, I bet you it does work then. I bet you the cycle does work. We just have to redo these games. Okay. Let's test that out. Let's test that out right now, huh? Let's get rid of these ones. What picture do you want on another puzzle? Do we have preferences? Do we have preferences? How about the safe logo? Let's do the safe logo. Oh, that would be hard. Never mind. That'd be hard with all these patterns. How about let's just pick a some kind of one of our arts. Let's pick the latest one's good. The tree art. Let's go with that. Number of pieces. I think I had 16 on the other one. All right, that easy. Oh! Okay, so I do have to create it through PitchBreak now. I wanted it to still create it this way too, though. Okay, so that's the problem. I'm wondering how this one worked. Yeah, that's why. Let's here, I'm just doing some testing here. Let's see if it works in PitchBreak. I haven't tried it all the way yet. Let's see if it'll work from here. The heck account am I at? All right. I don't know if this will work. Let's see if it works. Ah. Do it again. All right. It's still a little bugged up. But hey, all I gotta do is test it for one night. If I just continue right now, I'd have everything squashed up by tomorrow. That's how cool this is. I don't have to wait weeks. All right, submit for approval. Okay, let's see if I approve it in my admin. Let's see if it'll work. It probably won't because I'm not paying for it and it's a paid feature. It actually shouldn't work. But maybe my admin will let it if I approve anyway. Boom. Billing did not start. The customer has no attached payment. Did it still work? No. Oh, now the puzzle works. Maybe it did work. It did work. That is it. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. No cat meows today? Oh, what the heck? Where's my... Oh, it's because I signed out. Alright, that told me some things I know how to fix now. Basically, we're about to test if it rolls to the next game. I'm pretty sure it will. But also, to create a game, I have to do it through PitchBreak. That worked. But I needed to tell me if that brand has their card saved or not yet. Because I didn't know if they did, and they didn't. And I hit approve. And then it told me, but it still put the game up. I need to know before I hit approve if they have their card saved. And then I suppose I could still hit approve, but then it shouldn't go live till it bills them. So these are usually a little behind the scenes. These are things that I test and figure out as I go, huh? Look, R. R is your cat. R. It's gonna be exclamation mark KR. Oh, so it did. That does trigger. It just only triggered the small effect, not the big one, huh? Yeah, there's the cat. Oh, that one triggered both. That one didn't trigger either. All right, see how we have bugs? Gotta fix the bugs. Anyway, I think this puzzle game works now. Why don't we give it a shot here? Oh, didn't I just do it? I was logged out and it worked. Huh. 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 What if I'm logged in as somebody else? Oh. I met a real cat. Yeah, she's upstairs. She was only meowing on Sunday because the door to the upstairs was shut. And she couldn't get up there. She's usually not down here. But we have a cat right here. Oh! It is working for somebody else. Just not the admin. And I can't turn Twitch mode on without being an admin. Why would it not? Let's try another one. I'm learning right now. I'm learning. Yeah, it's just the admin. Okay, I bet it's because of Twitch mode. That's why it's broke. That's why it's broken. See how I figure things out? That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because I only added the Twitch mode yesterday, and it's only available through my admin account. But the way to create the puzzle games is from PitchBreak, And that has nothing to do with Twitch. So therefore it's breaking because my admin account is trying to play it as Twitch mode. And it doesn't know how. But if I'm in another account, I bet you if I turn Twitch mode off. Maybe not. But it has to do with that. So now basically I would go back into Claude, I would upload my repo files and my blueprint, and I would just describe out the bugs. I'd be like, hey, I got Twitch mode to work, but my admin account I can't play the games, but my account that's not an admin can play the games. This is because of the Twitch mode. Fix it. It'll know and it'll get it. That's it. But I suppose we don't need to do that right now. All right. I'm just gonna do some work on this tonight. We'll get it fixed up and working well. We're getting there. We're getting there, y'all. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there, y'all. We're getting there. All right. Well, hey, pleasure. Thanks for being here, Ranman. Thank you so much for being an active fan after all these years, hitting every single stream. What a flippin' goat, man. What a goat. What a goat. Who wants to win a backstage pass? I have Redman, Rabbit Larry, Poppinstock, Azile, Onyx, Nadu, Shylock. Anybody else want to enter to win a backstage pass? Go over to Blaze Chat, say hi. Crypto Gamer, you gave me 26 votes. What a goat. What a flippin' goat.
Blaze on! Rabbit Larry!
What a goat. But you didn't say hi, though. You didn't say hi, Crypto Gamer. You're not in my wheel. I gotta give it to him at least. We gotta at least put Crypto Gamer in. He just voted 26 votes for me. We gotta put him in. Alright, but only because of that. I mean, I say that, but then Wappy, whoever Wappy is, also gave me 25 votes. I'm gonna throw Wappy in too. Wappy, you also didn't say hi, but I really appreciate 25 votes. I really do. So you're in here. Any last stragglers? Ranman with a 85 stream streak.
Fun.
Which is actually, as we know, much more than that. So yeah, you literally hit up every stream. That's not even remotely exaggerating. Well, we got 85 plus like 130, right? $215 stream streak. That's what the guy's got. That's what he's got. Oh my god. What a flippin' goat. What a goat man. What a goat man. What a goat man. He's a goat man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna do the spin. We're gonna do the spin. Where are we going next, you guys? Where are we headed to next? Oh, they're live. Momiev. That's the next one in line for the Fam Guild. Momiev. Momiev. Okay. Okay. There, we'll shut this puzzle down. Either, what is today? Wednesday. Either tomorrow I have 2 meetings. That's cool. I'm doing progress. We're doing progress, you guys. Progress. I have two meetings where I'm gonna learn things tomorrow. But either tomorrow or maybe just wait till Friday. I'll go ahead and start the full-time stream with the puzzle game that actually works proper. And then it's up to you, Randman, if you want to get in here and play. You don't gotta. Oh, shoosh, I guess that would mess with your streak too, though, wouldn't it? If we use the same channel? Huh. It would. Well, hey, it shouldn't be that hard to miss those two, though. They stay on for two. The maximum we're allowed to keep a stream on is 48 hours at one time. Whether it gets it to 48 or less, it still would be a huge long streak. It would just be like you popping in into any other live, and you don't got to stay there. I could use whatever ad revenue it gives me. Whatever it gives me. If you guys want to support without tipping yourself. By the way, if you anybody out there, if you got Prime, Amazon Prime, you can sub me for free then. That helps. But otherwise, you can come in there and play puzzles and watch the ads, or don't gotta watch them. Just be on the page when they run. And that'll support the mission. Alright, here we go! A good luck! A good luck!
Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! And the winner is... It's... Rabbit Larry! Rabbit Larry! Blaze on! Rabbit Larry! Blaze on! Rabbit Larry! Blaze on! Rabbit Larry! Rabbit Blaze on! Rabbit Blaze on! Rabbit Blaze on! Rabbit Larry! Rabbit Larry! Rabbit Larry! Oh yeah! You still with us, Rabbit?
Special thank you from the heart.
Wanna have your sound down?
I said Rabbit Larry! 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 Eyes on! You want our spin wheel?
You want our spin wheel, Rabbit? Delivered! You got a backstage pass, Rabbit! Still delivering. There it goes, delivered! Backstage pass! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, billion football!
What up, though? Welcome to the stream!
Oh, yeah! What up, cost straps? How goes it? About time for me to raid, actually. But that works. We'll send you to the next fan guild. How y'all doing now? How's your day? Get free plays for the Fam Arcade? No, sorry, I haven't. I've looked at the site and stuff, but I haven't gone in and like played, and I'm just so busy I can't think about it. But no, I haven't been given anything to give away on streams either. We are gonna work together really soon, though. I tell you what. I got my own game system, and I'm just kind of finally perfecting it to a point right now where I can start bringing partners on. So I would like to get Fam Guild right here, and with my games, and then you earn break chips, and then maybe we can do some Some back and forth exchanges, potentially. Maybe you can earn break chips and then exchange them for Fam Arcade free plays. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? That'd be up to the team, though. It'd be up to them. But it would be really neat to get at least a campaign, and then you're playing some games that feature the logos of the streamers. That would be fun. Has it been fun? Have you guys enjoyed it? Has it been a good experience so far over on Fam Arcade? I just haven't gotten to go do it yet. I guess I need to. I guess I just need to do it. That'd be lit. Do you need a, what kind of accounts are over there? Do you need a wallet? Is it only crypto? Or can you just like log in and try? We will. We're going to synergize right here. We're going to synergize right up. Pretty soon. In the coming week or a couple of weeks. We will get a Fam Guild Brain Break campaign running right here. I'm just not sure what you'll be able to win on it yet. Oh, we still gotta make a clip for today. I forgot. I need a PitchBreak Chaos clip, daily clip for today. I don't think I made one yet here that's good enough though. I'm gonna have to go back to my old episodes.
Special thank you, special thank you from the heart.
See something kind of cool, Kyle Straps? Look at this. You can do !K, space, and then any key, right? Any key. And it triggers whatever my key does. You want to try it? You want to do !K? You could even do Fam Guild. You can do !K, F9.
Fam Guild.
See that? You see that? All right. I think that about does it for me today, huh? Huh? Mo Me Av 2, is that a newer Fam Guild streamer? I don't think I've rated them yet. Alright, folks. Well, we had a good time, right? Oh, we gotta come back Sunday. Can we come back Sunday? Back Sunday. Hey, what's up, I Love Soul? Hey, look at this, I Love Soul. I want you to click a button for me. Can you click a button for me? What? We have to find your button first.
I love soul.
Oh, there it is. It's F1T. So if you go !K space F1 plus T.
I love soul.
You want to give it a shot? You want to give it a shot? Just copy what I just did there. Paste it.
I love soul. I love soul. I love soul. 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 Soul.
You like that? Dragon Rider! You got a whole bunch of break bucks over there, friend. What are you doing with them? You hoarder? You daggum hoarder! You daggum hoarder! It's basically only my own NFTs in there. But hey, we are going to add some new rewards for Breakbucks soon. So it's up to you if you want to dig for Wax NFTs, but we're going to start putting XRP NFTs or merch or other types of rewards into the store, into the storefront. It's not just going to be 50 Breakbucks though for like a shirt. It's gonna take more than that. Hey, what's up, just for Lucas over there in the Blitz chat? What up, dude?
Blaze on! 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 Blaze on!
Oh yeah! All right, I think I'm about done for today, folks. I'm going to do some more vibe coding. We're going to get this puppy up and running pretty good tonight. All right. And then I'm going to start. Actually, you know what? FamGuild has a 24/7 stream room, right? A co-stream room for 24/7 streaming? Like Billion Football? Right? You're still in there here, right? Are you still in here? I'm going to start a 24/7 stream with my own chat games. I'm wondering if I could join that bad boy. Give me some more views for my ads. I don't know how that works though. Are you allowed to do your separate streaming that's not even doing anything with each other while still co-streaming? Is that what you guys do? I don't know. Oh, we'll see. Alright. Well, that does it. That does it for me, folks. That does it.
and sell them to a jail. That's
Una doble para mí, bien ahí. Gracias por el ride. Welcome. Thank you. Gracias por el follow también.
Alright! Who's over here in the Blizz chat? Oh, we got Rabbit. Let's go, Rabbit. Let's go, Rabbit. Let's go, Rabbit. Bye, folks. Bye-bye.
It is warm as shit. Tomorrow's supposed to get warmer. Yeah, buddy. It's the tank top.
Alright!
Yay, consumer rating me. Yeah, I can take your... I had you up on Twitch apparently. Thank you, consumer rate. I am probably not gonna do live for a lot longer. If I need to
Alright, folks.
lazy.
Good show, huh? It was a good show?
But I also went live later than normal. We are playing Wartaken.
I don't know which one's my favorite.
I am playing Onyx.
Alright, we'll roll with that. Later! Bye!
Onyx is... Sorry, Onyxy.
Bye!